All right, good morning, everybody. Check, check. It's a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully, we're all feeling good. Let's see. Okay, let me switch the view over. Make sure you guys are all hearing this music. There we go. All right. Should be able to hear the music now. Hopefully, y'all are good. Happy Wednesday. We're here at the Nest Homestead. Just gonna be vibing today. Actually, gonna turn it down on my end, but let me know if it's good on your end, if you can hear the music okay, and if you can hear me okay. We'll get started. We're gonna play some dailies, aka the dulls. They're called the dulls, but they're anything but, as the internet will tell you. So yeah, this one is called Word Nerd. I don't really play any of the other ones, but maybe we'll give it a shot today. Try something a little new. We're gonna try this 23 words one. Basically, you have a time limit, and you are trying to guess the jumbled up word before the time runs out. So let's give it a shot. Let me see how it looks on your end. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. All right, let's give it a go. I'm gonna play it. I'm actually gonna zoom in. There we go. What word would this be? This would probably be full. Uh, ring? No. Uh, oh, girl. This is loud. Uh-huh. Okay, this would be that. And then this would be leaf. Or peel. This could be bangs. This is I might be stumped here. Got 6 words that we've survived. We have quite a few left. 17 seconds. That's not it. Yeah. 2 seconds. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I'm just pretty bad. 6 out of 3 words. Not the best show up today. If you knew what that word was, tell me in chat. I am stumped. I have no clue what that word was. Oh, it's prize. It says it right here. Prize. It's a tough one. I would. Every time I see a Z, I'm like, I don't know where that Z's going. I'm stumped. Let's play another word game. How about mini word hunt? Okay, make a word here. So this would be. I'm gonna make a word. A little shuffle action. A little shuffle action. A little shuffle action. Lebo. No. Is it gonna be like bowl? No. Oh, we got one bowl. Okay, so I thought we were filling the lines with just letters, but you're making words. I see. Ah, gotta love this old brain. Yeah, it's the first time I've played it, so I won't chalk it up to that. Let's get Shorty Got Low. Too short. Blob. How about? How do you spell lobe? Like an earlobe? It's gonna be so bad if it's not. Okay, yeah. I didn't think so, but hey, you gotta try, right? Um, Chat, how we doing today? or you guys watching the VOD. How we doing today? If you can't comment on the VOD, which I think is a thing now, um, feel free to follow us on the social channels and just send us a little message or comment on one of our stuff. Say, hey, you asked how we were doing today? Here's how I'm doing today. Let us know. Hopefully you're doing well. It's a Wednesday, so we're midweek, getting to the weekend. I can already say, like, these kind of games kind of stump me. Oh, what about elbow? Whew. It's a good one. What about wobble? What about, oh, well, they just spelt it for me. I could have used that 2 guesses ago. Wobble, thank you for doing that. What about blue? Not to be confused with the color. What about, how's the music out there sounding? Pretty good? Decent? Okay, good. Yeah, feel free to let me know, like, how audio quality is with just me talking, if I need to turn myself up, or how the music is, if the music needs to be turned more up. To be completely honest, I'm using just my phone as an audio source, so you're getting the computer desktop audio, but for my audio, like what I'm speaking, just using my phone. So you can see. Check. This is my mic. You got to start somewhere when you're just, a beginner streamer. This is my 3rd stream, and hopefully going to be doing this for, rest of my career. And my wife and I, we're going to be farmers, so we want to have a small farm of our own. And day work would look like get up and we see the animals and we take care of them, tend to them, clean their pasture, manure from their shed or sties or sleeping quarters, things like that. And just giving them a whole lot of love and just being able to, I guess you could say, not self-sufficient, because I think self-sufficiency is a myth, but more sufficient in the sense of, like, we'll be able to have more control over what we're consuming on a daily basis on our farm, but we'll also be able to contribute to our community and kind of collaborate with other farmers in our community that are doing things that we can't necessarily do on the farm. So we're going to be relying on our community more, but we're also going to be, I guess, trying to be a bigger part of our community, which is, at the end of the day, what we want. It's what we want to cultivate. But in the meantime, we're here playing some games. We're here playing some dles. I'm stumped. I don't know what we're doing. It's been fun, mini word hunt, but I think we're gonna not. Shuffle. Well, you know what? Give Bob. For whatever reason, I think Bob. No. Oh. No. B-E. Bool? Is bool a word? Bool is not a word, in case you didn't know. Mini word hunt, I think I'm gonna give up. Blow. I should have seen that one. Blow. Don't know how I didn't. Bowel. Well, clearly I haven't drank enough coffee to have bowels on my mind. You know what I'm saying? That's some good stuff. Let me put my dashboard back down here. If I could have an IV drip of just coffee, you put the coffee in the little plastic bag thing and then just drip it into my veins, I think I would. All right, we're playing disorderly. We have to sort these based on today's criteria. And it looks like we're going from most colors to fewest colors. So sort these types of candy by the number of different colors that appear in a standard bag, starting with the most color. Skittles, Reese's, Lemonhead, Starburst, M&Ms, and Nerds. I'm gonna tell you right now, Lemonheads is going to fewest. I don't think I've ever seen multicolored Lemonheads. It's just been yellow. Nerds. Nerds usually comes with just 2 assortments. It's either 1 or 2 assortments of color with Nerds. I think. Yeah, I'm sticking with Nerds. Number 2 for fewest colors. Starburst or Reese's? Starburst? No, it's got to go Reese's. Reese's only has 3 colors, right? Reese's is like orange, yellow, and brown. Yeah, it's only 3. Then you go Starburst, then M&M, then Skittle. Yes. I feel good about this. Chat. VOD viewers. You with me? Submit guess. 3, 2, 1. What? M&M's has more colors than Skittles? Skittles is taste the rainbow. Colors is in the slogan. How is this possible? Well, you know, 4 out of 6 is not bad. Submit. No way, it has 1 more color than Skittles. Man, M&M's are showing you up, Skittles. They should be taste the rainbow. Skittles should be like taste the almost rainbow, I guess, you know? Oh, well, I guess brown isn't in the rainbow. Fair. They got you on that, you know? Skittles, at least you're true to your word. Taste the rainbow. You got the Roy G. Biv going on here. But then brown M&M's was just like, you know, we can add 1 more color in there. Why not? It's not part of the rainbow, so we don't have to add it to the slogan. I'll give you a pass on this. I'll give you a pass. Starburst, 4. No, yeah, 3 in the Reese's. Yep, 2 usually. Berries. Lemonheads. Okay. We'll take that. That's pretty good. I don't really want to do a Reptile today. I don't really want to do Jeopardal today. We're gonna do some trivia though, because why not? Let's see, how does this look on your end? It looks good. What is the world's southernmost national capital? Ooh, the world's southernmost. Cape Town? Wellington. Where's Wellington? Chat, where is Wellington? VOD viewers. Where is Wellington? If you're from Wellington, sorry, I don't know where it's at. But educate me. Where is Wellington? Where is Waldo? How thick is a standard hockey puck? You think it's 1.5 inches or 2 inches? Or 1 inch? Or 0.5 inches? Shoot. I'm gonna say 2 inches. It's 1 inch. A whole inch off. Dang it. That's what she said. What was the last Rodgers and Hammerstein musical? You think I know this? Who the heck is Rodgers and Hammerstein? I'm showing my ignorance because I'll probably know like the piece or the musical, but I won't know about who composed it or who created it. Cinderella, The King and I, Carousel, The Sound of Music. Yeah. I don't know. Sound of Music? Oh! I got lucky on that one. I didn't know this one. Just to be clear, if you're just like, he's a genius. I'm not. What country exports goods from the port of Durban? Port of Durban? Do you think Denmark and Durban, the D&D connection? Nope. South Africa. Durban, South Africa. It's not what I would have guessed. We're 1 for 4 right now, which is not great. What country did Russian troops invade in 1968? Russian troops invaded 68? Georgia? Czechoslovakia. Just not your day. It's just not your day, kid. Well, I think we'll end the stream there because, wow, what a bad showing. 1 out of 4. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? And the cost of entry is to look like a fool, so we're gonna look like a fool for a little bit, and then we're gonna get better. Alright, we're gonna play the wiki game daily. Basically, what you have to do is you have to start from one Wikipedia page to the next, and you have to get from, in this case, as you can see on the screen here, we have to get from punk rock to earlobe in as little moves as possible. So can we get from punk rock to earlobe in the fastest route possible? We're gonna start punk rock. And we're gonna learn along the way. Punk rock, also known as simply punk, is a music genre that emerged in the mid-1970s, rooted in 1950s rock and roll. In 1960s, garage rock. Punk bands rejected the corporate nature of mainstream 1970s rock music. It's kind of how I feel about just like corporate work setting in general. Which kind of think I'm unemployable. I don't think like corporate America really wants my honesty and opinions on, you know, how the work setting should be. So that's why I'm here streaming, because I'm gonna create my own destiny and you know, be a little bit more creative here. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for supporting me, and for supporting my wife too. Right now she's the breadwinner. She's actually at physical therapy, but she's working at her family business, and it's been really helping us out while supporting our dreams, and you know, couldn't do it without them. They typically produced short, fast-paced songs that with hard edged melodies and singing styles with stripped down instrumentation. Okay, so we gotta find a way to get to earlobe. Earlobe. I'm just looking at some of the well-known names. Between 1974 and 1976, when the genre became known as punk, prominent acts included Television, Patti Smith, what am I saying? The Ramones in New York City, the Saints in Brisbane, Sex Pistols, the Clash, the Damned, the Buzzcocks in Manchester. Man, some crazy names. Green Day, Social Distortion, Rancid, The Offspring, Bad Religion. Y'all have a favorite punk band out there? I don't know if this really counts as punk, maybe pop punk, but like, I loved The Killers. But they're like more like 90s mainstream. It might be more alternative rock now that I'm thinking about it, but I loved The Killers. Hot Fuss was a great album. I remember we'd go to the swimming pool, like the local community pool. They'd play Hot Fuss on the radio. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend, another girlfriend, and I'd just be on the high dive, jumping into the pool, feeling like such a punk, such a BA, aka bad booty. Yeah, I was a rebel. They said no belly flops on the high dive, and I said, well, how about a back flop, lifeguard? Don't dive in the shallow end? Well, how about I dive with my toes first? The same thing, just had to going the opposite direction. Oh, I get it. You gotta be safe. You don't want to dive in the shallow end because you suffer from brain damage or something. Gonzo. Finger picking. Pick. I'm not seeing anything that could potentially connect us to earlobe. Piercings! What do we have here? We're gonna click piercings for sure. I don't know if I can show this on stream. What the heck? Okay, body piercings, which is a form of body modification, is the practice of puncturing or cutting a part of the human body, creating an opening in which jewelry may be worn, and where an implant could be inserted. The word piercing can refer to the act of practice of body piercing or to opening in the body created by the act or practice. Okay, so now we're looking for earlobe. Oh, well, here's ear piercing and nose piercing. They've been practically widespread and are well represented in historical record and among grave goods. The oldest mummified remains ever discovered had earrings, attesting to the existence of the practice more than 5,000 years ago. Dang, okay. Nose piercing is documented as far back as 1,500 BCE. Interesting. So I think we're going to want to go earrings on this. Unless they have just like earlobe from here, which we'll do our due diligence. We'll go down. Don't want to get trigger happy and just push a button. Because maybe they'll have something where it's like, see, look at nipple. That's what we were looking for. Navel. Just not going to say that on stream. Sorry about that. Not because I feel uncomfortable saying it, but because demonetization, as they say. But I'm not seeing just earlobe by itself. Septums. Look at this guy. Is that a fork? This guy has got a fork and like 2 donut holes from Dunkin' Donuts stuck in his face. Tamil man in a religious process with a trident piercing his cheeks. Either they caught him in mid-blink or he's not doing so hot. Kind of looks like he's frowning. Well, no disrespect, everybody's got their own beliefs, their own practices. It's just not for me. I would not be putting a trident through my face. It's just, not my cup of tea, let's say. But if that's you, do you? Alright, we're gonna just go to ear piercings. Where are you going? Ear piercings. Somewhere up here. Up here. Ear piercing. Uh-huh. An earring is a piece of jewelry attached to the ear, commonly via a piercing in the earlobe. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop, what you got there? My wife is in chat. What are you trying to reach in the wiki game? We just reached it. What's the end result? We had to get from punk rock to earlobe. So, from punk rock, we went and found body piercings. Then we went to ear piercings, and then we got to earlobe. So it took us like 2 moves to get to earlobe. Oh, no, 3 moves. So body piercing, ear piercing, earlobe. From punk rock, so. Yeah, we got there. My wife and I, we actually played this game together yesterday. So if you didn't see it, go check out that VOD. It's on the stream. And we played this yesterday. We had to get from Ed Sheeran to arithmetic. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. And we had a good time. So check that stream out. But happy to have you here. Hello, wife. How is physical therapy going? I gotta take off here. 1 second. I'm gonna take a break. Not a break, but like just a mini, just be right back because I gotta change out of my hoodie. I'm actually kind of sweating. It's hot in here right now. It's a hot day here in the Midwest. I don't know why. Be right back. Easy as that. I'm back. We are gonna play a different game. A little GeoGuessr. Let's see. GeoGuessr. We gotta guess where we are in the world based on the geomap location where they put us. 2 minutes. Are we in Disney World? But I feel like, is there a Disney World in Japan? I can't move. I can't move from this location. Usually there's an arrow where you can click and move. I can't move. I'm not seeing like a Mickey Mouse face. I'm blurry. What are you wearing, sir? It's a button down. I'm not. I would say we're at Disney World, but I'm seeing a lack of Mickey Mouse. But this strikes me as very unlike like Japan though, because usually it's very clean. At least from my knowledge, I've never been to Japan, but if you're from Japan, like usually they keep it pretty clean. Oh, they're littering here. Look at that. This poor gentleman or woman wearing all white like they're in a cult. Well, maybe it is Disney World. They have to clean all that. And these people, look at this. Oh, what's your badge say? I've got 30 seconds. I'm leaning toward Disney World because it's literally got like the castle and like all the attractions and the litter on the ground, which, you know, real Disney World would have. But also, everybody looks kind of Asian, which, I mean, that could be real Disney World too. I'm gonna put us in Disney World. We're going to Orlando. I'm gonna feel so bad if this is Japan. We were in China. Does China have a Disney World that I'm just not remembering? VOD viewers, chat. Angela said Asia somewhere, but she said Disney. Did you know that? Oh my gosh, wait, I'm scrolling up to all your messages. They broke your neck today in physical therapy? What did they have you do? Angela says they do have a Disney World in China. Well, you live, you learn. I had no clue. What did they do to your neck, my love? All right, we're gonna start next round. All right, we can move this time. Let's go this way. Dashizer. Intelligent logistics. Okay, well. Kivitz Drunin. .nl. Northern Lion sighting. No, this is, I think, the Netherlands. Is .nl the Netherlands? What happens at PT stays at PT. PT, for those who don't know the acronym, is physical therapy. Yeah, so she's working on some stuff in physical therapy. Russia? You think it's Russia? I'm gonna say .nl is Netherlands. Time is ticking. We have a minute. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna keep going. But you know, we could be somewhere else in Europe, or like further from Europe in Russia. Maybe that truck has just been traveling, and it traveled from the Netherlands to somewhere. Wait, we're driving on this. Is this the Netherlands flag? We are driving on the right side of the road, it looks like. Not right as incorrect, but like legit the right. Oh no, wait. Are we passing? Anyways, we have 15 seconds. I'm gonna put us in like near Amsterdam. 3, 2, 1. That felt good. So we were in Netherlands, right? Yeah, we were. Oh my gosh. Scary. Start next round. Here we go. I'm gonna tell you need to work on your graffiti. Don't know what that is. De salad? De salad? Someone needs to go back to first grade spelling. Just kidding. Tienda El Nogal. Postobon. Well, we're not in America. We're in Central or South America, I would guess. Arroz, which is rice. Paisa? Rice place? Isn't that what Paisa? No. Salvador. Salud is hell. Salud. Ah. You think we're in Salvador? Could be. What's this guy doing? I don't trust a man with a tucked in shirt into jeans. Something about that isn't right. They have .com. India? Se vende? I'm ticking. .com. Okay. Let's go to... Where's Salvador? El Salvador. Guess. Better luck next time. We were in Colombia. We were near... What is that? The capital of Bogota? Yeah, pretty close. Never mind, Mexico. I mean... No, not Mexico. So silly. Alright. Next round. Oh no, we're finishing the game. That was good. We did alright. We did better than 46% of people. We're in the upper echelon. That's good. We're gonna do a little time guesser. Angela loves this game. I play the daily. So... Vine Street. For public, not for public use. Got an old school postman.
Hi.
Oh my god!
You didn't do without me.
Oh my gosh, my wife. When did you get home?
I've been here.
Oh.
All right, time taken.
Somebody clip that. I didn't know she was home from physical therapy. Oh my gosh. You scared the bejesus out of me. Well, here, let's move the desk down and you can sit down.
Here.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody stared this out me.
I'm sorry. She manifested herself because she was like, I love this game so much. I want to play this. Oh.
I was gonna wait until you played all the world ones and stuff. It was like,
Oh, well, I was going down the list as if like you weren't here. I didn't know you were here. Wait, when did you have to work at the jewelry store?
I'm going at 12.
Oh. Perfect. We got some time then. Okay,
19, 20. Oh, it was.
say somewhere in the 20s too, actually. Look at stop light.
Oh, my baby. Look at it.
I'm on my right time, girl. Yeah. Certainly are. Look at this. Are they having a fight?
This picture is better than the Disney picture, and it.
I know that one was cursed. Couldn't move.
And these people are walking. How did they get it so?
Free Catalina trips. Wait, what does this say?
British troops cross Chanel, Coco de Chanel
For
attack.
Nazis. Look at that.
Oh.
We are in somewhere in the 40s. Yeah, we're probably in like 40. So we're gonna be going to London. Or do you think we're in the? Do you think we're in the U.S. though? And they're talking about the Brits? Because we could be like in New York.
Zoom into the owl.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely know that we're in like the 40s now. Look at this. This guy looks like Mafia. This guy's like hiding something behind his back, and then this guy's kind of like, I don't trust.
They're looking at the gargoyles.
I don't trust two-toed Tommy.
They're looking at the gargoyles.
We're looking at the goyles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these goyles. Yeah. It's true. Okay.
It might be in the U.S.
I think yeah. I don't know. You said England at first, but I'm gonna put us in New York.
I didn't say you said London.
My first hunch was London, but you did too. We said it at the same time. We were like London. We said it in unison. I thought.
Ooh, into those things.
These little knickknacks.
Yeah. 9 cents. They don't have cents in Europe.
They don't have cents in Europe.
They have pesos.
So let's put us in New York, and we'll go. Where's What do you think, like Staten Island or something? I should know the boroughs a little bit more of New York. Well, let's put us next to the Empire State of Mind, and then we're gonna go.
New York for a bit?
I was, but I was only in like Manhattan. I didn't go to like the other boroughs
For a dance?
for dancing. Yeah.
Ah, darn, then I misled my.
Oh, what'd you say?
She was like, didn't he go to the east? And I'm like, no, he went west in California.
I did. I went West California, but I've been to New York too, just for not long periods of time, like be a week at most. But like this area,
I forgot that stint of the story.
it's okay. You know, we.
I have to go back right now and tell her.
Yeah.
You were right.
You better go, and then you come back and scare me again. Probably here. Do you think 1944 or earlier? Probably 43. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello, my baby.
You feel good about this, guys?
Good.
Let's
You're
do
going
it.
to be right on.
Guess. We are actually in Los Angeles.
You're in the what?
Wow.
I knew it. I'm kidding.
I mean, the guys are dressed up pretty dang spiffy for the West. Like, I would have thought, like, they'd be sweating. But then again, maybe global warming wasn't as bad.
I mean, it was in style, so.
At least we guessed the U.S. though. We got close enough because we were about to guess the over in the U.K. 3 years off is not bad either. 1940s. That newspaper headline was a good context clue.
It was.
Because we were about to guess like the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, you know what? The cars might be a good context clue too. Because I think the 20s cars were different. And you remember like the look and attire of the 20s?
Polka dots.
No, that was the... Oh yeah, the polka dots too were 40s, weren't they? I can't remember, 40s or 60s. But I think another good context clue here is like, look at this lady. And this lady. Like, in the 20s, they weren't like... Felt like they weren't as revealing, right? But now they're showing a little bit of arm. It's more form-fitting.
She has gloves on, though.
Gloves. She does have gloves. I can't zoom in anymore. Interesting. Okay.
And I'm mixing it.
Me too. All right, we are somewhere close to
East
Russia.
Asia.
Wait, is Russia part of East Asia?
Mm-mm.
Can't remember what Russia is actually in, like Ukraine and Bosnia and what are the other ones? Romania, Bulgaria, Moldova. Are these part of Asia or Europe or? It's really weird because it's like where the West meets the East. Technically, I don't really understand it, but if anybody out there knows, like, let us know.
They have Apple Watches, so it's definitely
Good sighting. Good sighting. Yeah, the money's in the bag. Yeah, under the park bench. He's talking to this guy, actually. Like, this guy's right here. He's actually talking on the phone, but he's talking to him. And he's gonna walk behind that alley, pick up the goods. Okay.
Where's some?
It is before some game. But what game indeed?
Look at that sign, it's falling.
Got there, sir.
Damn.
He's got himself a good little sandwich. Couple chicos.
Secondhand.
Look at this guy. Just going off to my job interview today. Your bag is open. It is. Wait, is that?
No, I think that's the string.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was like back of the thingy was open. Over here? What do you see?
340.
What does it all mean?
Up there.
This thing? This guy. Looking down between the branches.
He's working with the other two guys that are talking about each other.
This guy just looked like you're like a nice uncle. But he's got, is that a watch? You want this watch?
I thought it was candy, like a candy.
Could be candy. Let's look at these characters. Can you see any of them like over yonder? We're looking
Does that
for
building in the back? Is that a building?
No.
Like a oh, come to this place to visit this building.
Mm. Why does this flag kind of look like Mexico?
Dun, dun, dun.
But it's not
No,
Mexico. It's something different.
Yeah. We're in Italy.
I don't think we're in Italy.
Oh no.
But we're in a place that has like a similar flag.
Should we look it up?
No. No, we don't we guess first and then we learn after.
Hey, that thing is taking up like all the picture. Is there a way to move this thing?
Like that. Wait, I don't see how it looks to the stream. Oh yeah, it doesn't look bad. Okay. Well, I think we are going to guess now. You want to guess the time and I'll guess the area?
Yeah.
Okay, what time period do you think we're in?
Beirut.
That's the time period? What would that be on the sliding scale?
Turkey.
Wait, I said the time, not the location.
Okay, 2000. It's a whole different culture. I don't know what they're.
And stuff you
I think it's. Whoa! Wait, let me see the car brands. Nissan Altima.
Mercedes.
Mercedes.
Everybody's got the same thing. Sims. Hyundai. I know what this is. It does look like a pair of tidy whities.
Okay, these look like older-ish cars. I'm gonna say 2010, 11.
You're gonna say 2011?
No, when did the? No, it has to be sooner because
Has to be sooner.
Apple Watches.
I want to say, when was the first smartphone? Smartphones came out in like 2011, I think.
So not 20. 2018
Could be 2018.
or 16. 17. 18.
17 or 18? 17?
18.
18. Okay. We're doing 2018. I think we're somewhere. This is tough. I actually don't know where we're at, but I'm gonna put us in.
It's a dead giveaway flag.
I know it's a giveaway. I'll put us in Georgia. I'm gonna make a guess. We are actually in Armenia. No, wait, no. That's Georgia. We are actually in Tajikistan. So we are in Tajikistan, which I think is East Asia.
Yes.
Tajikistan. It's next to all the stands, so it's like Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan. So it's this area is tough to guess, but cool. Okay.
2 years off though.
2 years off, 2016.
17.
It's okay. You knew to adjust from 2011 to going a little further ahead in time because you were using your deductive process. That's good. Next round. This. Health benefits.
Yeah, that's U.S. because
Tram stop.
birthday.
I don't know. There are benefits. are different. Wait. This I don't know.
Oh.
Victoria something state. License plates don't look like this. Taxi Astoria. License plates in the US don't look like that. Like a tram trolley thing.
They have little wormies on.
They do have little snake wormies. This is definitely like a earthworm. Well, this is interesting because maybe they did look like this like back in the day, but maybe I'm misremembering how they looked. Look at this. Guy in overalls with a briefcase. Something you think you'd never see. This guy looks like he could be from 2025. Like, this is like...
He's a time traveler.
I would wear this to work. Like, this is me. He's got like the short pant ankle thing going too.
That hairstyle too?
I can't really see the hair. Does he have something on his forehead and like going down his chin here? I don't know. Anyways, could just be like an illusion of the photo. Is that a cement truck? So.
And then look at the side they're driving on.
Yeah, good call. So they're driving on the left side of the street, going this way, and traffic is going the other way on the right side. So that's somewhere in like Europe or UK or something like, or Australia even.
And that sign says friendly societies house.
Friendly Society's house. It's not the US.
And it says hosier.
That's Hosier. Hosier.
dear.
We love the artist Hosier. Mostly Angela. She got me introduced to Hosier.
He's
Sure. Where do you what time period do you formal probably wear or attire?
I think zoom into the girl,
Right here. Look at this old lady. She looks super nice.
like 80s, 90s.
80s or 90s. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, but what are you? Earlier?
I think 80s or 90s is a good guess, but me personally, I'd probably go like somewhere 90s.
90s.
93, 94. Wanna go 94?
Mhm.
Go 94. Where in the world do you think we...
No, I did.
I'm wondering if this is like Australia or England. I feel like safe bet is like somewhere where they speak English, so it's I'm good to pick either New Zealand, Australia, or the UK. Let's go UK just to be safe. No, but
You've been feeling the hunch of Australia.
I feel like this is an Australia one that's just like
Look at-
fooling us.
Even the bus is all closed.
Yeah, I don't
feel
really
like in
see this
Europe
stuff
it might
in.
be a little tight.
They
like
are
doodles.
pretty uptight. Yeah. So maybe this is like Sydney, Australia. Say.
I'm sorry if any.
Oh, it was actually in Melbourne.
Hey!
A cheeky
Yeah,
Australian guess, aye.
Good hunch.
Good hunch. A view toward Flinders Street Station Clock Tower in Melbourne, Australia. This was actually in the 80s. So like
Dang.
79 going into the 80s. 15 years off. Not that bad. But like location pretty good. So you would have been closer by saying like somewhere in the 80s. So your gut was right.
I said 80s, 90s.
That's pretty
I
good.
was teetering more on 90s.
Let's see. Next round. I think this is the final round. No, almost to the final round. What is happening?
That flag. Is that no, Puerto Rico?
You think that's Puerto Rico?
I don't know. Like I just know I've
Light. It's like a beer, I would imagine. Don't know that flag. But this does look like somewhere like Puerto Rico or in South America or Central America. I need to study up on my flags a little bit more. These are probably like famous people from the country. Oh. Puerto Rico! Oh, well. And then somewhere like more modern, you think? Do you think San Juan?
let's put ourselves there.
Okay. Time period. Look at they have their smartphones. It looks like a smartwatch to me. Watch. Holding up a smartphone.
Adidas hat.
Adidas. Yep. Puerto Rico. Puerto
Rico.
Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
There we go.
Gracias.
Octopus.
An octopus. This is pretty recent.
It has to be.
I don't know when this guy played baseball, but smartphones though are a dead giveaway. You don't see behavior like this back in the 90s.
Taco hat. That taco hat.
I do see the taco hats.
Oh, and look at the iPhone with the 3 lenses.
Where do you see that? Oh,
And like a little
like microphone thing. Somebody's doing what we're doing and filming a vlog.
Is it before or after COVID? Or COVID?
I'm gonna say pre-COVID. You know what? I don't know what it looks like post-COVID over there either, though. Could be surprised.
Maybe like we can zoom into someone's watch and it'll tell us the date.
Right, what's the date? Well, how you feeling about 2017?
I mean, I think that's close. I feel like it might be.
You think it's closer to now?
Maybe, but I don't know. No.
2019.
You put your date. I'm in my brain. I'm guessing.
We're going with my wife, and she said closer to now. So before COVID, maybe 2019. You want to guess post-COVID?
Susie. Or how far up? Oh.
I can go to 2024.
Nah, I do 2000.
2019 it is.
Wait, can you zoom into the?
Like back here?
Mm-hmm.
This lady's got. I thought this was her arm. I was like, she's got the shortest arm in the world. I like this guy's energy. And this guy's energy. My gosh. Pink hair. That's a lot of people.
This is a shady guy right here. He just kind of like.
Yeah, mean mugging in the back. Post it up. This guy is missing a head. All right. We'll give it a shot. Yeah. 3, 2.
Oh wait.
What? Post-COVID. Whoa! Your hunch was actually, it was spot on. Isn't that crazy? 4 years later, and like, people are like, whatevs. I mean, like, kind of happy that still like that, but
It's a pretty crazy.
people can't hear you.
Hello, hi, yeah.
Angelo was saying it's a pretty festive culture where peeps like to get out and have fun. So, yeah, 2024, 5 years off, but we were pretty dang close.
Pretty.
All right, next round. What?
Bell-bottom jeans or pants.
Shoulda got them bell-bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
With the fur.
Guy doing back here?
Okay,
Can't
he's
really tell. He's
dressed up, but he's older.
some magazines.
Not in English, not in Spanish. Decoration.
Jazz. Cyclist, athlete, yachty,
Free ice.
nueve.
Europe.
Europe
Auto.
auto, so we're somewhere in Europe. Yeah, we're in Europe, but what's the language?
Some of the words are like.
You think might be like Spain, Portugal,
Playboy.
Politique, maybe France.
Yeah.
Oui. We know we're somewhere in Europe.
How can none of these like newspaper things have a date on them though? There has to be it.
Most of them are magazines.
Like down.
Those are newspapers.
They look like papery newspapers.
Le Canard in Chinese. And Le Hombre.
Oh, it does say Le Hombre. Oh yeah, are you France?
I think so.
Or
This
Italy?
Italy. Le Hombre. Le Canard. That's just scribbles.
Oh baby.
Come on.
K-pop?
They had K-pop back in the day. What if this is just like a modern day photo, but like black and white? No, bell bottoms.
This very well could. No, and then that shirt looks. Um, 80s. Zoom into that woman.
This one?
Yeah.
Special Vive la France. I don't know if I can show that on stream.
I mean, it's not showing anything.
He's not, but...
Look at political thing, that political...
That's Nixon!
Dude.
Wait, when was Nixon president?
19...
Was that the 80s? 70s?
Wall Street in a wife. White. Aisle. Wall Street.
Nixon. You're seeing some really good details.
Cinema 70.
See that? Cinema 70.
He was president in 1970.
We could do the 70s. I think.
Well, you can tell.
Let's just do the 70s because it'll give us a sense of like when Nixon was actually president. Nixon Palace Guard. Nixon's Palace Guard. Huh. So we know we're in France most likely. And it's a time of Nixon. Nixon 70s? Chat, when was Nixon, or VOD viewers, let us know. Message us and let us know when Nixon was president. It's very important. We must know. Very important. Alright, you ready? I know you want it.
Ready.
Okay. You got it spot on! 1970, and we were so close. We're in Paris.
Hey!
But we were like closer to like I guess the Gare du Nord. Dang, that's a really good score. That's really good. Final score. Pretty decent.
Pretty decent.
These are, look at this. Close, almost spot. The furthest one, destination-wise, we were away, was still in the U.S., but really good.
Pretty dang good.
Good. That's a fun game. Chrono guesser. Chrono photo. So this is pretty much the same game, but we are guessing what time period the photo is. I go up.
2014.
You think 2014?
They only have the 2 lens.
Is the 2 lenser. You were right, like the 3 lenser was like an indication that we were closer to modern day time. 2 lenser.
Look at those iPads.
Are those even iPads? Those are still iPhones.
Oh.
Trade in the iPhone you have for a new one you love. Trying to see. These are like
AirPods. When did the AirPods?
I don't know, AirPods, and then they have like these big old chunguses. Apple Music. I think those are iPads. This guy waiting for the right opportunity to leave the store.
Shoes.
Suit? No, he's like in a tracksuit. iPhones. Okay, so I don't really see MacBooks. Do you think this is 2014, 15? You think it's around there? I don't know, but you gotta talk a little louder. So.
Why did they put it in black and white?
Why did they?
I'd say we're close.
I think 2017?
Or 16.
Because I'm not seeing any MacBooks. Oh, never mind. There's MacBooks. Let's do 2016.
I just remember having the iPhone and then them coming out with the 2 lenser and I was like, oh. And then the 3 lenser and I was like, oh.
2017?
But then it's just weird because it's an angled 2 lenser. And
Yeah,
when I saw it, it was like one above the other.
No sé. Bless you.
Also, those tennis shoes look.
What are those? Those Vans? Can't tell.
Low shoe with high
There's
socks.
90. This guy's got some
High
beefy
socks,
socks.
yeah.
Holy cow. Sweating. Oh, this is
Different.
security. Okay. Let's do 2017.
Do it.
Submit. Photo was taken in 2022. Dang, that's more recent than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Still, not bad. But, yeah, 2022. You live, you learn. What do you think? 2022?
It could be.
Could
I mean,
be.
after the last one, it could be. Oh, like marching work.
Yeah, this looks like pretty disheveled back here. Man, different times.
I say
1920s, you think?
No, when was the Great Depression? Because they all
That
look
was,
depressed.
yeah, 1930s.
1930s.
It's either 1930s or sometime before 1920. Great Depression started, I think, in like 32, 33. So let's do like 33 or 34. Let's do 33. So this is actually, maybe this is like a war-torn area and like people leaving. Because 1943, I think World War II started in 42. Or was it 1940? I think 42, but I could be wrong. Okay. Next round.
Engine.
Steam. This guy's jacked. Got some good arms.
That's a thick arm.
This guy's got some beef arms.
Like, even through the black and white, you can see the little conejito.
Yeah. The little bunny.
This guy's beefy too. Like,
Little
you can
oil.
see his big arms.
Yeah, he's like, ugh. Alright. Working on the railroad. Huh. You think they're like in... I mean, this looks like a hill or a mountain. 204. Like the little oil canister. Oh, I don't know when steam engines were like big, like
Booming industry. That steam engine things from one place to the other, and I'll be back.
do you think like 19 that's all you remember?
Big boom industry.
Industrial revolution. It was a
Faster
big boom.
produce.
The steam engine. Blah blah
Things
blah blah
going
blah.
here and there
Ah.
faster.
History class 101. Do you think somewhere before the 20s or in the 20s?
Yeah.
See, this is... See, it could even be the 40s or 30s or 50s.
Like his
but
cuffed sleeve.
it
Oh,
looks
he's
very
just working.
stylish.
I think he's just working.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out either way. If we see a photo like this and we see like this kind of photo where there's a steam engine, it'll give us a good barometer of like, oh, okay, like maybe it's this time period. Next time we see something similar.
Also, the railroads just two lines.
Mm-hmm. It does look different. Like there's no like wood thing. It's just like the metal and nothing like in here.
That mean? I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's
It
a little
could be
behind.
that the gravel is covering it, but usually you only see the gravel like in between with the. Usually you can see it.
The earliest production of a steam engine?
So do you want to say like in the 20s or before or maybe
Let's
30s?
try 30.
30s. You want to go to the 34, 35,
Yeah.
1912. See, this is like deceptive because, like, well, now we know because older photo.
They all look old.
Did the steam engine came before the car, I think. Came before the automobile, so it would make sense that this is pretty early on. But wow, I didn't realize that we had like steam engines that early either. For whatever reason, I thought like the steam engine was closer to like the automobile. But no, steam power. Steam power was, I think, an early invention, so 1912. I know.
I'm trying to think about the movies we've seen.
Oh dear God.
Whoa, 19.
This looks like older than the last photo, but
That looks like my family store when it. I mean,
but this is deceptive because they have like headphones, and that makes me think that they're working with electricity. Like these are operators, I think. Like, hello, operator, la, 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 la. And then they have like this big giant clock. Like this strikes me as like
or
New
they
York
could be putting muffs on their ears to sound,
to help with sound.
like to help not their ear balls.
What are you talking about?
Like ear muffs because it's cold. Because they're bundled up too.
They are bundled up. What are they doing? But this looks like an operating system, doesn't it? And like they're buzzing in.
It kind of just looks like a big wall.
It does kind of.
But no, they do have electricity because they have light.
That's a light right here, yeah? But they do look bundled up too. I
By
don't
that
know.
point, they would have heaters. So
I think. What do you think? 40s, 50s, 40s.
horrible.
Yeah, this is a bad quality photo because it looks way older than the other one. But like,
Look at that big old clock.
I know the context clues are saying that it's definitely not in the 1910s.
Zoom into there.
They have like updos. Updos.
Yeah, it does look like.
Yeah, like, hello caller, this is the operator. How can I connect you? Then
Yeah.
that looks like, I don't know. Didn't they have to like mess
Looks like
with it?
chess.
It does look like chess. Like that's the black pieces right there. What do you say? Let's go 40. Maybe they're talking and they're trying
Like
to.
more headphones created.
I don't know. 45.
Headphones or ear. That was
3, 2, 1. What? Well,
what?
it's that photo's 10 years older than the last one. So it checks out. When was electricity?
What are they doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is so bizarre to me because that's definitely looking like a lamp. These are headphones.
Or earmuffs.
Or earmuffs. When was the telephone created?
Can you look it up?
Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna feel so. When was? Oh, hold on. Alright, so the telephone was invented in 1876.
Oh, dang.
Maybe they are doing something. So wait, when? This is showing our ignorance. Oops. Not when was election day. When was electricity invented? It wasn't invented.
600 BC.
It was discovered. You're right. Not invented. Discovered. Yeah, I could word this a little bit better. Ben Franklin in 1752. Okay, so remember this. Like, electricity was a thing.
But like lamps, when were like
When was a lamp invented?
electric lamps?
Oh. 1802. Dang, that's earlier than I thought. Okay, so wait, when
That's
was
crazy.
color television invented? Color TV was 1928.
What?
When was black and white television invented? black and white television was commercially sold in the 30s. However, it was an invention available in like 29.
Wait, but they say colored was a movie?
When was color TV maybe commercially 50s. So it might have been like patented or available like closer to them, but not commercially available. So yeah, commercially available in the 50s. So if you're seeing 50s, so like color TV on like a chrono guesser thingy, you're like cool, like 50s, 60s.
But what about pictures? Black and white pictures.
I don't know how to describe this. When was black and white photography? 1839. Now, what about color? $1907. It's interesting though, because black and white was definitely more commercially available, and then you have people who take black and white photos and like restore them and like put the color into them. And so it's just tough. It's tough. Well, we tried. What the?
1950s.
This guy is like, daughter, I don't know if you should be doing this.
down.
I'm my own person.
I think that's Edward Cullen.
This person? That's Edward Cullen's wife, you think?
That's Bella.
That's like Bella. What is this? Like a squirt?
Or
A tang? What do you think?
they're outdoors.
Not sure.
Can't go with like
This
modern-
guy is not an outdoorsy person. I will tell you this.
And that striped shirt design, like if you 6, 5.
2007 654.
You know when they had those like a bunch of lines,
Yeah.
and then it's like a polo.
Yeah.
And the guy in the back was also
2005 2006 maybe.
for
Because I've
2000.
seen those, and it's like the polo couldn't decide what it wanted to be. You know,
Yeah.
it's like I'm a white polo, and then it like stripes, the crazy stripes, and then it's like another solid color on the bottom. Just awful. Sandals.
What the? Alright, that's early too.
This guy's like definitely like post-military or something, like cop or something. He looks experienced. He's got like the combat boots. He's got like his.
That has a little heel on it.
What has a heel? Oh,
His shoe.
his shoe does.
Yeah, that's a stylish boot.
Elevated. This guy is styling for sure. He's got like the capris with the high socks.
I kind of like his.
Yeah, it's
But
decent.
also his collar. This dude.
He looks very European right now.
He does look. That dude's collar. You don't see those collars
This guy.
now. Like you'd see that in the thrift store.
Yeah, I do think
Oh,
you're spot
fashion.
on with the 2000s. Yeah, 2006. You want to go earlier? We could go earlier. No. It's somewhere here, somewhere
Let's
between
do-
2000 2010.
Let's do 205
5.
or 2.
Split it. Oh, let's do 2 or 4. Let's go for it. 3, 2, 1.
2007.
What did we first say? 2006, 2000.
So.
Okay, no, that's pretty good. Still good. No, it's just showing us like, yeah, those older ones tripped us up for sure.
Ready?
Okay,
All right. Bye,
thanks for
y'all.
joining and scaring the bejesus out of me.
You're welcome.
Hey. Oh, can you get me some of those pretzel chips too? I think we just got some at Aldi. Oh, we love those pretzel chips. Let's take a handful.
You wanna make breakfast though? Break in a little bit.
I will take a break in a little bit. Let's see. What do we want to do now, chat? I think we want to do a Pokédoll. If you're a Pokemon fan out there, let me know in chat. If you're a VOD viewer, let us know later. We love Pokemon in this household. We're going to check it out in the Dex description. Blank's presence infests the televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck. Are we looking at a ghost type? The only ghost type in Gen 1, I think, is Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. It's like, yeah, it says it's only from Generation 1. Could try Ghastly. Not Ghastly. Haunter. Is it just Gengar? How do you spell Gengar? Is it with GE? What? Presence infests televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck. Was there another ghost type? Legit. I'm stumped. Could be a psychic type, maybe? I mean, maybe like that bring bad luck. Dang, I don't know. Could try Kadabra. That's Kadabra's Pokédex entry. Kadabra's presence infests televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck. That's nuts. Shadow Silhouette. Let's do this one. That is... Oh, Fairy? What? Fable? What the? Gengar? Gengar. Alright, we're gonna play the classic. Guess today's Pokemon. We're gonna say Metapod. Alright, it's not Metapod, and it is not a bug type, doesn't have Habitat Forest, and it's not the color green. Whoa. It's a first evolution stage. These pretzels are so good. If you have an Aldi near you, you gotta get these. Such a good snack. They're filled with peanut butter. It's like sweet and savory. It's got a good crunch. Let's do Diglett. Alright, so not a ground type. Let's do... And it's bigger. Hmm. Growlithe. Not fire. Let's do Tentacool. Not water. Blue or red. So it's one of those two. This is like a kind of right answer. Blue or red. It's taller than a Tentacruel. Or a Tentacool. Blue or red? Is it a Snorlax? Sorry, chat. One thing I will say about those pretzels is that they do get stuck in your throat a little bit, so I'm gonna cough a little bit. I'm gonna mute. Angelo was like, "Are you okay?" He's dying a little bit. I'm fine. Is it a Ponyta? Not a fire type. Ponyta is orange yellow. There's some red in there. Magikarp. No, it's not water. Flareon. It's not fire either. What am I doing? Urban. So you find it in an urban setting. Mr. Mime? Psychic? Pink white? Is it Jinx? Ice? Psychic, 2 types. Oh. Jinx. Got it in 9 tries. It's not the best showing, but, you know, pretty decent. Alright, we're gonna guess it by Pokemon card. Ooh. Which Pokemon is on the card? That looks like either a water or ice. Does this kind of looks like it's on a beach. And then this is like the water or sky in the back. Blue. I think this is Tentacool. It's not Tentacool. Yesterday's guess was Articuno. Okay. Vaporeon? It's not Vaporeon. Each guess unblurs a bit. Oh. Is it... I'm still struggling to see, like, where the Pokemon actually is. I'm gonna move my mic over here, aka my phone. Check, check, check. Check, check. That's better. I think it's better. My voice is actually projecting this way. Are you... a... Poly something? Poliwhirl? Poliwag? Not Poliwag. Okay, there's something here. This might be super obvious. Oh my gosh, it's just Gyarados. It's Gyarados. Oh, but they gave me like the weird looking Gyarados. I was like, I don't see a Pokemon here. This does not look like any Gyarados I've seen. Interesting. Is this a Gen 1? Oh, this is a Pokemon like Rumble Edition Pokemon card. I see. No wonder why. Like, That does not look like the Gyarados I've seen on a card. Ah, okay, cool. That was fun. Chat, what's your favorite Pokemon? VOD viewers, favorite Pokemon? Y'all gotta let me know. Phrasal, no, I'm not gonna do that. Metazua. I like this one because it's interesting to me. So basically, we're going off like the Greek names of Metazoa, and then we're gonna go down into like the different taxonomical naming conventions and guess what animal it's thinking of. Sounds a little complicated, I promise you it's not. I don't really know these animal names either. I'm actually gonna stand because it's better for my health. So bear with me as the desk gets a little taller. Cool. Alright, we're gonna enter the zoo. Animal, Metazoa. Animals are multicellular eukaryotic organisms in the biological kingdom of Animalia. With few exceptions, animals consume organic matter, breathe oxygen, have myocytes, and are able to move, can reproduce sexually, and grow from a hollow sphere of cells, the blastula, during embryonic development. Cool. So now we gotta guess what is the mystery animal and what name is it thinking of. So let's guess. There's many different species of animals. We'll see if it's an insect of some sort. So let's do a dragonfly. It's not a dragonfly, so Bilateria. Bilateria, I think is how you say it, maybe? Bilateria is a large clade, or infrakingdom of animals called bilaterians, characterized by bilateral symmetry during embryonic development. This means their body plans are laid around a longitudinal axis with a front and a rear end, as well as a left and right symmetrical belly, ventral, and back dorsal surface. Okay, so not a dragonfly. How about an elephant? It's like the closest thing to a dragonfly I can think of. Just kidding. Amniote. Amniotes? Am I saying that right? Amniotes are tetrapod vertebrate animals belonging to the clade Anemoda, a large group that comprises the vast majority of living terrestrial and semi-aquatic vertebrates. Okay, so it's terrestrial or semi-aquatic, so it could either go kinda on in like water, but mostly on Earth. So how about a fox? Okay, so these are both in the same thing. Wait, what is this? Eutheria, called placentalia. Long words, man. They get me. Clade consisting of placental mammals and all. So I'm thinking this thing either like lays eggs or doesn't have like a mammal placental form. So we can stop guessing anything that has like a mammalian placental development. Let's guess turtle. Do like a box turtle. We're getting somewhere now. Okay, so we're in a new family. Archilosauria. Archilosauria. How do you pronounce that? Anyways, it is a clade grouping turtles and Archaeosaurus, and their fossil relatives to the exclusion of Lepidosaurs. Big words, they're so hard. Please, how do you say these words? Let me know. Majority of phylogenetic analysis based on molecular data have supported a sister group relationship between turtles and archosaurs. Is it some kind of snake? Like a rattlesnake? No. Rattlesnake is completely different. We were closer with the Archosauri. Archaeolosauria. This turtle. Do you think it's a sea turtle? Hmm. Okay, so a box turtle, Archaeosauria, is a different descriptor going into Cryptodyra, which are suborder of mastodons that include most living tortoises and turtles. Cryptodyra differ from Pleurodyra in that they lower their necks and pull the head straight back into the shells instead of folding their necks sideways along the body under the shells. Okay, so we're not going the turtle route. Are we going the lizard route? Are they the same as like what a rattlesnake would be? No, I don't think so. So let's go like a Komodo dragon. Okay, so actually they are what like a snake would be. Turtle. What am I not thinking of? I'm thinking it'd be like another reptile. Alligator? Interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. So similar to an alligator, maybe a crocodile, but we're getting closer. So an archosaur, Archosauria or archosaurs, tomato, is a clade of diapsids, ceropsid pteropods with birds and crocodilians. Actually, I think we're trying to go bird. We're trying to go bird now. Okay, I forgot that crocodilians and reptiles are very similar to birds. Okay, so let's try like a chicken. Ooh. Look at this beautiful little mandarin duck. Love the feathers on it. Okay, so we're getting closer. We're in the birds. Majority of living birds, infamous, and so not chicken. Maybe we're going like a flight. Cool, we're back. Maybe we're going a bird that takes flight. How about a pelican? How do you... You know what? We're gonna do a crow. Passerin. So it's closer to a crow. How about a blue jay? 9 guesses remaining. So these are Corvidae. We're looking for something different. How about a Spiro? A sperm whale. I can get why they're similar. How about a finch? So different than a finch. How about a cardinal? No. How about a seagull? No, it's something completely different in and of itself. Okay, how about a grackle? How about a wren? Not a wren. How about, I was gonna say house sparrow. What about, so finch, wren. Could be, that's how you spell sparrow. I was spelling it wrong. Okay, so not finch or sparrow, somewhere closer to a wren. Like, is it a hummingbird? Not a hummingbird. We have 4 guesses remaining. I'm freaking dying here. European starling. Starfish. They don't even have it. Okay, robin. Thrush bird. Are we close? Very close. It's close to a robin. The thrushes are a passerine bird family, Turdidae, with a worldwide distribution. The family was once much larger before biologists reclassed the former subfamily Saxicolinae, which includes... Okay. So robin. Birds that look like a rabbit, like a woodpecker? With 2 remaining guesses. Where did the woodpecker go? Woodpecker is not even close. I mean, it's close, but like it's right here. It was closer to hummingbird. Robin. Close to robins. Rockin' Robin. Tweet, tweet, Rockin' Robin. Twiddly. What the, could you possibly be a dove? You're not gonna be a dove. A mourning dove? Do you think it's a dove? I'll try a dove. Not a dove. Where do they fall? No, I gotta get closer to robin. Songbirds, right? Like robin. Close to robin. We have 1 more guess. Exchange 3 guesses for a hint. Well, could have done that earlier. Can't do it now. Something close to robin. What's your name? What are you? Close to a robin. To a robin. I should get on Bird Shazam more often. Bird Shazam, aka just Merlin Bird Identifier. Love that app. We just go on. Angela and I will go on walks, turn on the app, and then we'll go bird watching and bird listening, and really helps us identify which birds are which and which birds have different calls. Funny enough, you can actually call different birds too. So like, you can go to the part of the app where you can look up a bird, and then it has different like calls, and it'll think like a real bird is nearby, and you can actually get these birds like right above you. We've done it a few times, and it's very, very fun, very beautiful. Don't overdo it, because obviously you want to respect the bird, but like pretty cool just to kind of see them up close and personal. But I'm not a bird expert. Go to your local bird expert because, you know, could be doing something wrong. If I'm doing something wrong, let me know. But we've been doing it. It's been pretty harmless, and you know, we just admire these creatures. They're pretty beautiful. Something I was hoping that would kind of jog my memory as to what bird this could be, but I have nothing at the moment. Do you think it could be a red? Not a red panda, wing. Thought it was going to be a red-winged blackbird. What about just a blackbird? Nope. Nightingale was the answer. Answer was nightingale. Let's see. I'm going to put the next game up, but I wanted to see what a nightingale looks like. I don't know if I've ever seen one. Nightingale. Ooh, yeah, it has robin features. I could see that. It's a pretty bird. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen nightingale. I wonder what does it sound like? Oh no. Well, I'll look up what it sounds like later. Okay, so in this game we have to flip the tiles, but the least tiles you flip, so like you want to have the least tiles because that adds to your points. So if you keep flipping tiles, you're going to lose points over time. Best possible score is 100, but if you flip, you lose points. If you guess the wrong answer too, you lose points. So we're going to get here on the first try. Watch. That looks like a flag of some sort. Or like cloth or dress. How's this look for you guys on your end? Yeah, it looks alright. If you need me to zoom in or make it bigger, let me know. Let me recapture the audio here. Cool, you should be able to hear music now. By the way, if you're just popping into the stream or you're watching the VOD, make sure you drop us a follow. Would love to have you guys here live, so that way we could interact and chat, have conversations, go back and forth. But just happy to have you here regardless. So if you are watching the VOD and that's better for you, do whatever's best for you. But it would be nice to have people there live. Oh, my wife is actually in chat, and she said, I made a mother monstrosity for breakfast. Oh my gosh, we'll have to share what this is or take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it so that way we can share later. But yeah, no, thank you for being here. Please drop a follow, and you can check us out on any other social media platform too. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, at the Nest Homestead. We have a YouTube channel as well, so if you want to watch some more content, Angela and I are actually wanting to become small farmers and have our own homestead, hence the name, the Nest Homestead. So we're documenting that journey on our YouTube. So, but no, appreciate you guys, and yeah, let's continue to guess this. Let's guess flag. Breakfast is ready. All right, so it's not flag. It's like something. I'm gonna finish this and then I'll come eat breakfast. We're gonna take a break after this chat. Ugh. It's like a funeral. Not a funeral. That's a casket, though. How do you spell casket? Casket. Bad luck. Is that not a casket? What is that? Queen Elizabeth's funeral? Did I not say funeral? Like the second guess. I said flag, funeral. You have to guess the entire thing? That's hard. I'm not a history buff like that. I would not have guessed that was Queen Elizabeth's funeral. But that did look like a purple pillow with a crown on it, I'm not gonna lie. So I guess I should have said like Queen funeral. But I thought funeral was enough. All right, we're gonna take a break, and we'll be right back after I have a little brunch with my beautiful wife. I can't wait to see what she's made. She said it looks like a monstrosity, but I highly doubt that. I bet it's gonna be really good. All right, stay tuned. We will be back. in action. Pretty good, brunchy punchy. It was nice. There we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, probably show you guys a photo of the brunchy punchy later, but it was really good. We made hot pot the other day, and we had some leftover hot pot. Angela got really creative in the kitchen. She used the leftover Napa cabbage as like kind of like a tortilla, and then after that, she used like the leftover rice noodles and like mixed those together with some scrambled eggs. And then we made a homemade sauce. It's kind of like citrusy and sweet. We both agreed maybe the sauce didn't really go with it, but it was still really good and interesting. And yeah, she had a lot of fun making it. It was very creative, and I had a really good time eating it. It was yummy. So yeah, she's the best. She is the best. She's taking a nap right now, though. So, all right, we're gonna change games really quick. We'll do a couple more of these dulls, and then I think we might switch over to chess for the remainder of the stream. If you guys have any suggestions for games or things to play, always let me know. Trying my best to play what I can with the setup that I got. I mean, my setup's not anything special. Literally just streaming from my MacBook Air, and my audio source is my phone, my cell phone. So you got to use what you have, and you got to grow as you go. So that's what we're going to do here. But if you have any streaming suggestions too, or you want to see something, always just reach out to us. You know, we appreciate the support and the help. But most of all, just appreciate you growing with us on the journey. So let's change games. We're going to do some puzzles. We're going to start here. See how that looks. Might zoom in just a touch. Yeah, we'll start here. Okay, so you all have probably played versions of this. Like, we used to do this in school all the time, and this was like my favorite activity to do because I'm a weird nerd. But yeah, basically we read these little prompts, and we have to use deduction to figure out what position like the shirts go in, what positions the name go in, library, author. So you have like librarian 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's like positions 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you'll see as the puzzle goes on, but pretty much just following these directions and deducing what item of the puzzle goes where. It sounds confusing and complex as I'm saying it, and obviously probably overcomplicating it. But as I start playing this, you'll start to pick up. So we're just gonna go one by one and fill in the gaps as we know. So the person who likes Hemingway as an author is in position 2. So you would go to author, and this is position 2. We know that position 2 likes the author Hemingway. So Hemingway goes here. But we don't know who that person is, what library, or like the shirt, for instance, right? But Robert is in position 3. So Robert, you're in position 3. So we know that Robert can't be in position 2, or like Hemingway. You'll start to see how this flows. So, and they get harder and harder as we go. Right now we're on light bulb 1, which is difficulty 1. And then as we go, they get harder and harder. The person wearing the red shirt is a fan of the author Wolf. So we don't know who that is yet, so we're going to hold. Andrew is the librarian in position 2. Cool. So we know that Andrew is the librarian in position 2, and he likes Hemingway. Librarian whose favorite author is King is at one of the ends. So King could either be here or here. Librarian 4 or 1, because those are both on the ends. The person wearing a pink shirt is somewhere to the left of the person whose favorite library is the Royal Danish Library. Can't do anything with that yet because we don't have enough info currently. The librarian who loves the Trinity College Library is directly before Mark. Well, that means Mark has to be librarian 4 because nobody can be before librarian 1. So we know that Mark is here, and we know that Robert then loves Trinity College Library, who is directly before Mark. Trinity College. Boom. Got it. The person wearing a pink shirt is in position 3. So we know now that Robert likes his color pink. He's in position 3. We can probably go back to this one. The person wearing a pink shirt is somewhere to the left of the person whose favorite library is the Royal Danish Library. So, since we know that Robert is in the pink shirt, we now know that Mark, who is to the right of the person wearing pink, likes the Royal Danish Library. The man wearing the black shirt prefers the Berlin State Library. We don't know who's wearing the black shirt yet, but that means that Mark is not wearing a black shirt, so Andrew or Librarian 1 is wearing a black shirt. So one of these two is black shirts. Okay. The librarian whose favorite is Trinity College, which we have, is right before the librarian who loves King's work. Okay, so we know that you like King. Librarian whose favorite author is King is at one of the ends, so can't be here. It's here. Got it. You are not wearing a red shirt, and you are not wearing a black shirt, which means you have to be yellow. Then that means red or black. The man wearing a black shirt prefers the Berlin State Library. The person wearing a red shirt prefers the author Wolf. So red shirt here, author Wolf. That means you have to be Martin. That means you are a black shirt. That means you like Berlin State. And you like this. Puzzle solved. So that's basically the gist. Are y'all following? I hope so. We're going to go on to an even more difficult one now. Light bulb 2. Here we go. So that's like the easiest version of it. Now it starts to get a little bit more complicated. Let me see how the view looks like. View looks good. You're not missing anything in this like bottom corner over here. It's all blank. And then we have like a little ad down here that goes to like their puzzles. But for now, I think we're in good shape. And having fun. Alright, so the couple with the black tablecloth is sitting in position 2. So we know that the black tablecloth is in position 2. The couple with the white tablecloth is sitting at the last position. Easy. Alright, you're giving us a whole lot of information here. We appreciate it. The couple drinking hibiscus tea is sitting at one of the ends of the row. So hibiscus tea is either here or here. The kings are sitting next to the bakers. So kings are next to the bakers, but we don't know which positions yet. The bakers are eating oatmeal for breakfast. We know what they're eating. We just don't know where they're going or where they sit. The couple eating donuts is sitting immediately after the couple eating bacon. Couple eating bacon is sitting immediately after the couple drinking peppermint. The couple drinking jasmine tea is sitting immediately after the couple eating donuts. Couple drinking black tea is sitting next to the couple with the black tablecloth. Okay, so there's some information here. I'm still trying to parse it out because now my head is kind of spinning, but we'll keep going. The couple with the pink tablecloth is drinking jasmine tea, and then the Martins have a white tablecloth at their table. Cool. So we know that the Martins are here. Let's go back and look. Did we see anything with the Martins? We did not. But we know something. The couple eating donuts is sitting immediately after the couple eating bacon. And then we see the couple drinking jasmine tea is sitting immediately after the couple eating donuts. Wait. If jasmine tea seated immediately after the couple eating donuts, I think that means that jasmine tea has to... No, wait. Immediately after the couple eating donuts. Does that mean you are bacon? No. Hold on. Go back. Well, drinking jasmine tea is sitting immediately after the couple eating donuts. Then, eating bacon. Kings are sitting next to the bakers. The bakers are eating oatmeal. So there's like an order of operations here that I'm still not really picking up because I'm like mind flooded by just the wording. Bacon before peppermint. So bacon before peppermint. Jasmine tea after donut. Jasmine tea after donut. So I think you are donut. Jasmine tea after donut. Black tea. Black tablecloth. So black tea. You have to kind of simplify it so it's not as wordy. Pink tablecloth drinking jasmine. Donut after bacon. Okay. Kings are next to the bakers. We got a couple drinking hibiscus tea. You have to be hibiscus. Okay. Bacon is sitting immediately before peppermint. Checks out. Kings are sitting next to the bakers. The bakers love oatmeal. So the kings are next to the bakers who love oatmeal. Perfect. Eggs. You are Parker and you are green. We got it. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, so that's a little trick with these. Sometimes I have to read them like over and over again. But they're designed to be kind of confusing. So you have to like pick out the keywords. So I was like, thing of interest, either after or before or next to other thing of interest, if that makes any sense. But that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. And then I'm kind of plugging and chugging. Number 3. I'm actually going to zoom out now, I think, because let me just check the view. Yeah, it's little scuffy duffied. Alright, that's better. Probably won't go any higher than this. 1, because it's hard. And 2, it just looks really bad on screen. So we're just going to go here to number 3. It gets harder because it adds more people into the equation. It adds more scenarios down here. But let's see if we can parse it out. Sure, my camera's good. Alright, cool. The woman with an October birthday is in the 4th position. Cool, so 4th position. Birthday is in October. Then the woman who is getting a cartomancy reading, I don't know what that is, located somewhere between the woman with a May birthday, woman getting an aura reading, in that exact order. Okay. Person interested in the topic of travel is having an aura reading. Topic of travel, aura. Got it. The woman in the black dress is immediately following the woman asking about friendship. Black dress follows friendship. Got it. Jane is inquiring about family. Okay, those two are in association, but we don't know. I already see something here that I'm just going to put up there. Carol is in the 4th position. So name, Carol, 4th position. Done. The person in the green dress is somewhere to the left of the person asking about health. The person in the green dress is to the left of the person asking about health. The person concerned about the topic of family, which is Jane, is positioned at one of the ends. So Jane is at one of those ends, asking about family. So we know that family can only be on the end. It can't be in the middle. That Jane can only be on the end. That Jane can't be wearing a black dress because the person in the black dress is asking about career. Wendy is situated somewhere between the woman in the orange dress and Carol in that particular order. So is Wendy here? And then this is the orange dress? Either this is the orange dress or this is the orange dress. Wendy has to be either here or here. We're going to put her here for now. Somewhere situated between an orange dress and Carol. We got to change it, we got to change it. The person with an April birthday is in the last position. So we know birthday of April, you're in the last position. We know that Jane is wearing a blue dress. Jane is wearing a blue dress. Jane is inquiring about family. She has a blue dress. She's at one of the ends. Okay. Wait. No. She doesn't have a blue dress. The person with the blue dress is next to Jane. So Jane doesn't have a black dress. She doesn't have a blue dress. She doesn't have an orange dress. We're whittling it down. Green dress is asking. So Jane is the green dress because the person asking about health next to the person in the green dress? No, wait, hold on. Erase that. I don't know yet. Grace is in the next. Oh, Grace is next to the person with a December birthday. Grace is next to a person with a December birthday. So Grace is next to. So this is Wendy. Either your Grace or your Grace. It's like December birthday, Grace. December birthday, Grace. December birthday, Grace. So here. The woman in the blue dress is somewhere to the left of the woman getting a palmistry reading. Woman interested in the topic of career is a February birthday. And the person with a May birthday is at one of the ends. Well, you are May. We can whittle this down now. But how? Cartomancy reading is located somewhere between the woman with a May birthday and the woman getting an aura reading. We don't know that, but it's somewhere either. Okay. Come back to that. Person interested in the topic of travel is getting an aura reading. Woman in the black dress is immediately following the woman asking about friendship. Jane is inquiring about family. Person in the green dress is somewhere to the left of the person asking about health. Green dress, somebody asking about health. Person concerned with the topic of family is positioned at one of the ends. Topic of family is at one of the ends. I feel like it's something there. Woman in the black dress is asking about career. Okay. Woman in the black dress following. Woman in the black dress is following the woman asking about friendship. So friendship, black dress. Black dress career. Friendship, black dress. It could be friendship, black dress. Okay. Person in the blue dress is next to Jane. Person who is having a crystal ball reading is next to the person wearing a purple dress. Grace is next to the person with a December birthday. So you have to be Grace. You are December birthday. We're getting somewhere now. And Jane is on one of the two ends. The woman in the blue dress is somewhere to the left of the woman getting a palmistry reading. The woman interested in the topic of career, who also has a black dress, has a February birthday. Wait a second. Interested in the topic of career, has a February. Oh no. Something's off. Something's off. I think I gotta switch the end birthdays. No, person with the April birthday is in the last position. I think you, woman who's getting a cartomancy reading, somewhere between May, birthday, then you don't have an orange dress. You don't have an orange dress. Wendy is somewhere situated between woman in the orange dress and Carol. You have an orange dress. Okay. And then that would mean that that would mean, what was I looking at? A birthday, aura reading. Was an interest in the topic of travel. Following, black dress person asking about family or friendship actually ends. A woman in the black dress is asking about career. Woman who is having a crystal ball reading is next to the person wearing a purple dress. Blue dress next to Jane. Woman interested in topic of career has a February. Okay, yeah. Here's where we were. February. Career. Woman in the black dress is asking about career. You're in a black dress. And career. Something else too we can do. If I remember correctly. We're good though. we're getting somewhere. Woman. Take some deep breaths. Your brain isn't breaking, it's growing. I can feel the little fractals of my skull going, the neurons connecting. The person concerned with the topic of family is positioned at one of the two ends. Jane is the one who's concerned about family. The person in the blue dress is next to Jane. You have to be Jane. You have to be blue dress. And Jane is inquiring about family. And the blue dress is somewhere to the left of the woman getting a palmistry reading. You are getting palmistry reading. You are asking about friendship. It's all coming together. Woman who is having a crystal ball reading is next to the person wearing a purple dress. The person in the green dress is someone to the left. The person asking about health. Interesting. We're so close. The woman who is having a crystal ball reading is next to the person wearing a purple dress. Crystal ball next to purple dress. Woman who is getting a cartomancy reading is located somewhere between the woman with a May birthday, the aura reading. Person with the aura reading also loves travel. So are you a purple dress and are you a green dress? And are you asking about health? Which means you are travel. It's somewhere between, are you cartomancy? Are you crystal ball, aura, astrology, Xena? Holy cow. It's the first time I've passed a 3 light bulber. Had to flex a little bit on my brain. I really didn't know if I was gonna get that. But I'm happy we got there. Alright, let's change pace. Let's go. Well, we're not changing pace too much. That's my homesteading things. Daily puzzle? Hazel? I kind of want to do a Myrtle, which is like you have to guess like a murder mystery. We are Deductive Logico. In Deductive Logico cracks the case of the Leo with the human femur. Interesting. Deductive Logico could smell a crime in this spooky nation. Free, Draconia smelled foul. Political dissident has been killed. Let's look at our suspects. The amazing Ariolin, Secretary Celadon, and Officer Copper. What are the murder weapons? Ivory Knight eating fangs, a garland of garlic, a human femur, And the locations: the Iron Palace Museum, the Castle Eminence, and the Screaming Forest. Let's take a deeper look. The amazing Ariolin. The amazing Ariolin is a touring musician who has perfected the whole sawing the husband in two routine. Then she made the body disappear. For her next trick, she's going to need a volunteer. She's 5'6", left-handed, has green eyes, blonde hair, and is an Aries. Okay. Secretary Celadon, Secretary of Defense, and someone who is personally responsible for a number of war crimes, some of which are now named after her. 5'6", left-handed, green eyes, brown hair, a Leo. Officer Copper. The best part of waking up is Folger in your cup, but also the best part of being a policewoman criminal is that you can fail to investigate your own crimes and cut out the middleman. She's 5'5", right-handed, blue eyes, blonde hair, Aries. Let's go to weapons. Ivory Night Eater Fangs. Ancient draconian warriors would wear these to terrify their enemies. Medium weight and made of some poor elephant. Aw, man. Poor elephant. A garland of garlic. This is to keep night eaters from your home, and if wrapped tightly around your neck, blood from your brain. It's medium weight and made of vegetable. Human femur. Spooky to think it belonged to a skeleton. It's heavyweight and made of bone. Locations: the Iron Palace Museum. This was the old fortress of the Iron Czar. Now it's a museum for the people. Okay. Castle Eminence. Nobody visits the ancient castle of Viscount Eminence. If they want to stay alive, that is. It's indoors. The Screaming Forest. The famous wild woods of Draconia. What horrors lurk within? It's outdoors. Is this indoors? Indoors, okay. Each suspect brought one weapon to one location, but only one was a murderer. Today. Logico consulted his notebook and read everything he knew for sure. A Leo had the femur. Alright, well, there's only one Leo. Is that you? Yes, Secretary Celadon is the Leo. So we know that Secretary Celadon, the green, had a femur. Ivory Night Eater Fangs was certainly not in an old castle. So we know that the fangs were not in the castle. Then with one of his magnificent eyebrow raises. Oh no. Then with one of his magnificent eyebrows raised, he took the statements of the three suspects, knowing the innocent would always tell the truth, while the guilty would always lie. By deducing which of them must be lying, Logico would be able to identify who done it. The amazing Ariolin. I brought a garland of garlic. Alright. Secretary Celadon. Officer Copper was in the Iron Palace Museum. And then Officer Copper. Here is a fact. A garland of garlic was within the Screaming Forest. Deductive Logico thought long and hard before he realized he had cracked the case. And he was ready to announce who committed the crime and how. Son of a gun. Alright. VOD viewers. Chat viewers, if you're there. Which I do appreciate if you're there. Who do you think done it? I'm not sure what to do here. Left-handed, green eyes, blonde hair, Aries. A magician. Almost said a musician. I don't know. Am I supposed to, like, know what their signs are infamous for. I just know that like Leos are very much themselves. They're just them, you know, and they're very confident and mostly like outgoing and extroverted, I guess you could say. But I don't know anything about Aries. Green eyes, brown hair, left-handed, Secretary of Defense, someone who is personally responsible for a number of war crimes, some of which are now named after her. I think it might be Officer Copper. As part of being a policewoman criminal, so already stating that they're a criminal. Fail to investigate your own crimes and cut out the middlemen. Right-handed, blue eyes, blonde hair, Aries. Weapons. That's a museum for the people. Huh. We don't get much evidence. Leo had the femur. So the femur was definitely with you. Three suspects. What is help? Do I click help? To find out who's lying. On some days, you not only need to interpret clues, you also need to talk to the suspects and discover which of them is lying. In order to do this, you need to use a combination of logical deduction, and process of elimination. First, assume one of the suspects is lying, while the others are telling the truth. Okay. Then, try to put that information into the deduction grid. If the supposed killer says they were in a place, write down that they weren't in that place. The supposed killer says they were in a place, write down that they weren't in that place. If they say that someone didn't have a weapon, write down that they did have it. If you cannot fill the grid without running into contradiction, for example, a weapon being both at or not at a certain location, then you know that your assumption was wrong, and the suspect you assumed was guilty was actually innocent. However, if you can fill in the entire deduction grid without any contradictions, then you know your assumption is correct, and you have found the killer. Some days, it will be easier to spot the liar than others, but as you get better at solving them, you will learn tricks and techniques that will make it easier. Like Logico says, deduction is an art you can easily learn, but never master. Okay, well, then let's do this. I brought the garlic. Alright, well, if you did indeed bring the garlic, that means that the police officer brought the fangs. Officer Copper was in the museum. Officer Copper was in the museum. Then they say Officer Copper was in the Iron Palace Museum. Here is a fact, says Officer Copper, like it's a fact. A garland of garlic was within the Screaming Forest. Garland of garlic was within the Screaming Forest, meaning that this femur was within the castle, and the tooth was within here. So if that's true, had the tooth. You had the tooth, which was in here. You were in the Palace Museum. Garland of garlic in the forest. Garland of garlic. But the ivory night fangs were not in the castle. It's interesting because I think now, if the garland of garlic is in the forest, that means that the fangs in this location, somebody said that they were in the palace, but that, I mean, the castle. That can't be true. So something is amiss. Yeah, something is amiss. Officer Copper. These fangs were not here. Wait, are the fangs? No, it's a femur. It's a femur. Femur. This is a femur. So, who has the femur again? You? If the femur isn't here, it has to be here. Meaning that you had the garlic. The garlic is actually in here. The garlic is actually in the castle. Makes sense. The campsite can't have the garlic, so it would need to be in castle. But the fangs, okay, the fangs are in the palace? Guilty are the liars. But the femur is in the wood? No. Garlic is... Or the garlic is here. Or the garlic is here? I brought a garland of garlic. You had the garlic. If you had the garlic, Copper was in the Iron Palace. So Officer Copper is in the Iron Palace. I see what's going on. So if Officer Copper is in the Iron Palace Museum, Copper, Iron Palace Museum, fangs, well, maybe we should go through every scenario as if they're all lying. So maybe I should do the secretary next as a liar. I don't know, but this feels right. I'm kind of lazy. If I was a real detective, maybe, but right now, I think I've got you. I think it was Officer Copper. How? With the fangs in the Iron Palace Museum. Let's make the accusation. Let's see. It was Officer Copper with Iron Night Fangs in the Iron Palace Museum, I declared. Ooh! While Officer Copper protested their innocence, they could not withstand the breathtakingly logical arguments our deductive presented. I always get confused because this does say deductive, but not detective. I always want to say detective. Deductive presented, and they confessed under the pressure. I'm a police officer. It is a woman, but you know, I'm still gonna give her that voice. I'm a police officer. I'm above the law, they spat. Deductive Logico watched them be led away, knowing it was the last he would see of them. And that concludes Deductive Logico cracks the case of the Leo with the human femur. You solved today's Myrtle in 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Could have been better, but could have been worse. Awesome. Alright. That was fun. One more, and then we'll change pace. What do we want to do? We'll get in the zone. Yeah, we'll get in the zone with chess. We gotta find the right path. So this is a daily puzzle on chess.com. Let me see how it looks on the screen. Let me actually... Alright, let me make this a little... Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Oh no. I guess you can't really see. You're not missing much. This follow thing, I can actually fit. Cool. So now you can see the whole board, ideally. Speaking of the follower thing, if you aren't following, make sure you're following here because we do go live Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to about 1 p.m. Central Time at the Nest Homestead, and we're really happy to have you guys here and interact and chat live. So, a lot of fun. All right, let's do this puzzle. So we need to find the best move in this position. We are the white pieces, and yeah, it looks like an interesting position. So horse, it could move here and take this, but then this guy would get me. I don't think that's the move. I can move here, take this, threaten the queen, but I think he just takes. So I don't think that's the move. Could move the queen here, threatening the king. Oh no, but then that just takes, so that's a bad move. I mean, we could just move you all the way down this way. Then you take. I take. You are threatened. What do? No. You're not threatened, because you take. Bad move. What's a pickle? I feel like it's something with this horse. So I could take here, but then you just take here. That's not good. I could... Thinking... Maybe This is a very strong horse right here. This one too, but... I don't know, maybe I do just like encroach on the back line. No, that's the wrong move. The wrong move, we're gonna try again. Not that, we're gonna try again. See, this is the thing, like, if you're a beginner like me, I don't understand the theory. I can't really see the board in a way that makes it advantageous for my pieces. So I really do need to study theory more and understand the game a little bit more, which is why we're going to play chess in a little bit, but it's not that. It's not this. It is that. Okay, so we saw that, but I thought it was going to be bad because now I have to get this. They will end up taking. So I see the next logical thing. It's, oh, they have to move out of check, but I'm confused. Why didn't they just take with their horse here? Because then the king wouldn't be in check. They could have just captured this. The king didn't need to move. And that's the whole reason why I thought we weren't doing that. Right? So, like, this is threatening. That is not the move I would have made because I would have been too afraid to lose this piece right here. But instead he moved his king instead of taking when they should have taken. But I'm going to take your queen. I'm not going to take your queen. So taking the queen, not the right move. I'm going to keep pressuring and threaten you. And then take your queen? I don't know about that one. I really do think that this horse could have done something like that and just taken it. They didn't need to move their king. I think that was the wrong move. But again, this is coming from just a beginner. I'd be curious to know somebody who's a little bit more experienced in chess, what was going on there. And if you are, just let me know. I'd be very curious. All right. So we're going to change pace. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with chess. See you soon. right, we are back. We're playing some chess. Right, so let me get this all set up. Good. Bimo is in the room. It's a good thing, but it could also be dangerous. She likes to cause mischief. Bimo is our calico cat. If she comes over here, I can show her. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the trouble with the phone mic is that sometimes it disconnects, but it's a-okay. Give me 1 second. I hear my wife in the other room calling me. Yeah. Hey chat, we're gonna take, I promise I'll be back in like, let's say like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm gonna pause it here. You're gonna just listen to the music. I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna take love of my life to her family business here in town, and she's working. She's actually like the breadwinner, and oh, we have a follow. Wait, hold on. Who followed? Super 19. Hey, thanks for following. Really appreciate you. We're gonna be playing chess here in a little bit, but my wife has to go to work, so I'm gonna go drop her off really quick, and then I'll be back here streaming a little bit of chess. So, give me 1 second, and I'll be back. But really appreciate you, Super 19. Thanks for being here, and stick around because we'll be back in like 20 minutes. So I'll leave this music on, and be good.
Sorry to steal him from y'all. Gotta go.
It's fine. Yeah. No, this is where we're at. We're small scale streamer. Oh my gosh, Super 19. Look at this. Glitch RNG. I love that emote. It's a fun one. Okay, we'll be right back, and then we'll have some fun. But in the meantime, Super 19, if you haven't already, you can check out the VOD because there's some more content there. So that way you're not just like sitting around. My wife actually pops on too, so you get to see us kind of interact together and have a good time. But you know, if you want to wait here for us like 20 minutes from now, we'll be back playing a little bit of chess. But really appreciate you. All right, gotta go because she's gotta go. Bye. See ya. All right, we are so back. I think I might have misspoke. Is it sup 19 or yeah, sup SUPE 19? Again, hey, thank you for the follow and all watching this. Thank you for the patience. Um, just dropped my lovely wife off at work. Her family's got a business in town and she's helping out with it, but um, unfortunately, I was recently laid off work, so puts us in a bit of a pickle, but we're seeing it as an opportunity to help grow our business. And yeah, we've been really having a good time together. I get to spend more time with my wife, with my family, her family, which is now our family. It's really nice. And yeah, I don't know. In many ways, being laid off was a blessing, even though it was very stressful as well and has been stressful. We're just going to continue to see it as an opportunity, and very grateful that Angela, my wife, was in my life, and she's just so supportive, and she's super driven to make these dreams happen together. So and that's why it means so much just to see Sup 19 and a lot of the other followers here on the channel here and supporting as well. Yeah, and if you have other people who might enjoy the content, you can always let them know to come check out at the Nest Homestead here on Twitch and on YouTube. We're new to streaming, but we're not new to the content creation game. We've been doing YouTube for about 2 years now. New to Twitch though. Live streaming is very new. So we're here just bare bones using whatever we can. So right now I'm streaming from my MacBook Air, which is not a streaming PC, nothing. And at times, like, my bitrate is weird. My FPS is at like 7. My CPU, I'm trying not to overuse it, but yeah, even with a MacBook Air, like it's warm right now. So eventually like to upgrade to like a gaming PC or something. The mic, like this is my mic. Just this cute little phone case with it, but it's my iPhone. So the audio that you're hearing, check, is actually, I'm using my phone as a mic. So it connects through like Bluetooth. And that's my cat, Bimo. Bimo. Doing naughty things she can't be doing. So yeah, so we're running a kind of a scuffed setup here right now, but something is better than nothing. And I'm a huge proponent, huge advocate actually, of just starting with what you have, starting with where you're at. So my laptop, this is a camera on my laptop, so I'm using the built-in camera that it has. Start with what you have. If you have a dream and you want to do this too, just start. This is the 3rd day streaming, so I really can't talk, but I'm just enjoying the process of learning, and I know my wife has been too. But that's enough talking. Let's get into the actual gameplay. We're gonna play some chess, because that's what homesteaders do, or whatever, play some chess. And I am, full disclosure, I'm not good at chess. And soup. Okay, so you pronounce it like soup. Soup. Awesome. Well, Soup, thank you for being here. Really grateful to have you here. And yeah, continue to chat. We'll just kind of go back and forth. And I guess I'm curious, Soup, is there anything that you'd be curious to see us play or do in the future? For now, we're just going to play some chess. We're going to play against a bot because I am a noob. We're going to play against... How about a beginner? Play against you, Martin. That is your real name. Alright, cool. So we'll do this. How new are you? Does a baby cry when it's first born? That's how new I am. Yes. No, I started streaming 2 days ago. So, not new to the content creation side of thing. My wife and I, we have a YouTube page at the Nest Homestead on YouTube. Oh, new for chess. I know the basics. So I know, like, white, I'm the white pieces, so I'll go first. It's generally a game about controlling the center of the board, and I know how the pieces move, but as far as theory goes, and like openers and things like that, I am brand new. Yeah, baby crying at, in its crib new. So, if you're, relatively, if you're good at the game or you have any advice, like, feel free to shout it out. We could work together and it'd be fun. And I'm just happy to be here and learning and playing and talking to people. Yeah, so let's go. How does it look on your end? So I could probably make this or move this actually up here. Boom. So if I'm up here, probably move this here. All right, we'll vibe with that for a little bit. Yeah. If I go here, just a little bigger, so that's small. Yeah, we'll say that for now. Yeah. Soup, you say you teach fundamentals, no variations if you want to learn whenever you're not streaming. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd be super down. I every once in a while will play chess on chess.com, but it's kind of rare. I usually save the playtime for the stream, but I would be super open to that. That sounds like a lot of fun. And would take you up on that offer to learn some variations. Fundamentals, I mean. Let me see. So right now I'm thinking either a D4 or an E4. So let's go. We'll go D4. And I'm not stressing because this guy is a 250. I'm a 400, but that's the same thing that other opponents have misjudged their opponent just by the number, so don't want to fall into that trap. All right, so you went F5, to which I will reply with a little E3. You're gonna move your horse, boy. Okay. Your horse is gonna go to F6. I respect it. But it seems a little odd to me that you wouldn't move your middle pieces. But I'm not gonna scoff because I am just a mere 400. Here we go. I'm gonna do this to Fanchetto. I do know a Fanchetto. In this situation, my gut instinct is to maybe move here, or we could also take, threatening this piece. But if I take, then we have a doubled up pawn structure here. Well, Martin, you've already got me thinking, and we're only going to turn 4. Quite a pickle. You know what? We'll learn as we go. I was gonna Fanchetto this little bishy boy right there, but I don't really want to move a piece that I've already moved. I've also heard that you're not supposed to do that, but maybe I'm okay. I mean, the queen is guarding this. It's fine. I could just move this up. Oh, this is guarding it too. I think we go business as usual. So if you do, let's say I move my horse here. Sorry, I'm just going to keep thinking about this. I move my horse here, right? They could take this, but they could also move here and threaten my horse. My knight, as they say. And then what would I do? I could move the knight here. Not there if they don't take it. I think we just let it play out. I'm actually gonna, this might seem odd, I am gonna Fanchetto. Business as usual. Ah, so they didn't want to take. Instead, they're gonna close the game a little bit by like putting it in this little outpost. I actually do think that makes that a pretty strong pawn, right? Or am I wrong in saying that? It's like all up in my grill. Could take, but then you take, and it's not worth. Should have taken that one. I'm with you on that. Yeah. Yeah, because then, like, this is, like, really powerful for them. They're, like, across, like, the mid. They have, like, a lot of coverage here. I can't move my pawn up. Okay. Well, let's get this active. They decide to move this pawn or move the horse. We will take this. I don't want you to... I want you to move up here. I feel like that's good structure if it's just these three pawns. Soup, I'm wondering... I think my gut reaction as a beginner is like, nah, I want to move here. Sure, it's threatened by the horse. I've got some coverage so I could take. That puts my horse in a pretty decent spot here, but... Actually don't cross over until you castle. I see. Okay, so yeah, don't cross over until castle. So if that's the case, I would want to get this horse here. I could, so theoretically, horse, castle, maybe get this bishop somehow activated, or the queen somehow. Okay. I'm thinking horse. And we'll see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go horse here. I know it's called a knight, but for me, with my 32-year-old brain going on 2-year-old brain, I like to call it horse or horsey, horseman, horseboy. You know, pick your naming convention. All right, so you chose, Martin, to go with bishop to d7. I respect it. Gives you a strong diagonal. You're covering this pawn. But I think you've misjudged. Because I'm about to galaxy brain. You ready? First, I'm gonna castle because I'm a coward, but I'm also like not. I want a castle. All right, you're gonna try to mess up my pawn structure. Well, you're gonna do that, and I'm going to cry because I didn't know that you would do that. I thought you would not. For 250, you're pretty brazen. Am I mistaken in saying this? Like, I'm 400. I'm usually just I'm pretty cautious. Martin is a Sigma. Martin's like full steam ahead. Alright, we're gonna take, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna take. I don't like that the pawn is like doubled up like this. Exposes the middle a little bit. I'm gonna do it though. I'm taking. See. You threaten me, I threaten you, you threaten me. It's just the song and dance we find ourselves in now. Now, if I take, you take, I take. But I don't like... You see, the thing is that I don't want to, like, trade. If anything, I would like to, like, put pressure, like, apply pressure. I could go here. But then, I mean, you just simply take. That doesn't work. I could get my queen involved. Somehow. No. Think about this. Where can you go? Nowhere? You can't go anywhere. This is a bad horse. So in that case, we need to free up a space for this horse to get active. I'm not going to move here because then that's just an unprotected pawn. I think I have to move this horse somewhere. Take. I guess we could go here. No. Here. I gotta open it up. This is just too, I'm too closed in. You take, I take. Okay. It's good. Okay, you're protecting that pawn. This strikes me as a weak pawn here. Could mess some things up. I will. Okay. Now, I don't stop there. I'm thinking about taking that rook. What is this queen gonna do? Go here. If I don't move this, it's gonna eat me for sure. I just take the rook, right? I just didn't take the rook. Okay. That's good. Now, I think we hightail it out of here. We did some damage. We made some enemies. I'm thinking we just come back here to our little outpost and wait for the timing to be right again. What else could we do? Soup, was that decent play? Was it decent play for 400er? I'm 8 points up, which is good, but I mean 250 points for Martin. I guess I can't really brag. Winning on materials, yes. Okay. Materials, yes. Position. Yeah, I'm at position. I don't know. Materials, okay. So I could move this up here. I've castled, so I think I could start moving up. The only thing is if I move here, I do close this. I close in this pawn. And I have some good, like, closure here. But I think I kind of, I get rid of, like, the strong diagonal. Pawns are covered by this horsey guy. Also covered by the queen. gotta get this bishop in the game. This bishop is doing nothing. So my thought is... maybe we just do a fanchetto here and get the bishop like in a diagonal move here. Strong pawns here. Okay, so queen has moved back. Why? What are you planning? Could be coming here, threatening. We're gonna just go fanchetto out. Huh. I'm not really too scared yet. You're threatening this. It's covered-ish. So, what could I do to up the pressure a bit? Move ya. Then again, if I move ya, the only thing that's covering is this. Move the horse to c3 is what I'm thinking. Because if I go c3, then I can outpost here. But what's the end game here? Why am I outposting? I think it's a strong position. But then from here, I threaten the queen. That's if he doesn't move the queen. We go here, but that's really not helping. Then the king just takes. Okay, let's reconsider. Maybe we just start going hog wild. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get my rooks involved and take control of the center. You are also moving your pieces and getting them closer to the center. This scares me. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, you're either gonna have to move your horse back or move it in closer, and I'm gonna take. Okay. So you're moving your queen. Where are you gonna go? You could threaten my queen. Go here. And then they come here. But if they move there, I just take. Oh. That's if maybe they're thinking like, okay, my queen is here, I can guard it with the horse. But if I take this, then your queen can't be guarded. So I'm gonna just take. That's an easy horse to swallow. All right. I don't dislike that. If I was facing somebody who was like an 800 or 1,000 or higher, I would be getting rocked right now. So just remember to have a little bit of humbleness. Like, Martin, you're a good opponent. Have like maybe a little bit more of a baseline understanding of chess and like seeing the moves, but like an 800 or even somebody at my own level, like a 450 maybe or 1,000. Like, I'm gonna get rocked. So let's just like keep it real. Don't want to get too much of the wind in my sails. I don't want to be like who's the guy who had the wax wings, who flew too close to the sun and then just like plummeted? That wasn't Icarus. That was that Icarus? All right, enough talking. Enough talking. Never heard of that story of the wax wings. So the fable goes, there was a boy, and I'm gonna butcher this, by the way, Soup, but yeah, the fable is it's a I think it's supposed to be a lesson on pride. And to be prideful, but don't be like consumed with pride. So this boy ended up making wax wings. And he's like, "Oh my goodness, look at my wax wings. Like they're the best wings," or something like that. I'm so butchering this. And the father or the grandpa, I can't remember, who was like kind of helping him build these wings or coaching him on these wings, was like, "Yeah, they're really good wings, but like whatever you do, don't fly too close to the sun." And so the boy starts flying with these wax wings, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, this is great! Look at, I'm so high, I'm so high! Look at me, look at me!" And then he goes higher and higher, and he's like, "I want to get closer to the sun." And so he goes and goes, and then eventually he gets so close to the sun that the wings start to melt, and then the boy comes crashing down into the earth. And I don't know what happens after the story then. I'm sure you can probably fill in the gaps, Soup, but yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the characters. I don't know if it's Icarus. But yeah, boy with wax wings gets too close to the sun, comes crashing down. I don't know if that should be a story on pride or if that should be a story of like, hey, you need to respect your elders because like when they tell you don't fly too close to the sun, it's probably for a good reason. But maybe it just has more meanings, multiple meanings. So this is a good pawn. Could go up, but then you're just going to swallow, so not going to move it yet. It's defended in this position. So I'm going to keep it defended because there's an opportunity to be had here. Now, we could also, like, there's no timer here. If I was being timed, the pressure would be on and I would be making so many blunders and mistakes. So I'm kind of grateful, but this is just going to be good. Do you have a Discord? We do have a Discord, but it's, I'm not really that active on it, but yes, I will find it after this match and I'll send it in chat. I'm pretty sure it could be just at the Nest Homestead, but let me just double check on that for you. Yeah, again, super new to the streaming thing too, so it's Discord is definitely like a foreign world to me. Definitely like an old man when it comes to Discord, so it might be good to start using, especially if I'm going to be streaming. Like, be good to have, and just a good way to communicate with people. Okay, I gotta stop talking. Time to move. Time to take action. So, Queenie, how do we want to play this game? I think we want to check here. We're gonna check you, and then we're gonna wreck you. So check, forces the king back. Cool. Now we're gonna start moving you. We're gonna take your rook. 2 rooks down. Queenie is on the move. What are you gonna do, Queenie? So you're here. Your eye is down this way. Back and yonder. But you are no longer... Oh, but you are guarding this pawn. Okay. Well... Move you there. But why? Wouldn't get me far. Could move you... No. We could. We could. Could and should. Could and would. Well, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck? I'm thinking maybe we start moving these pawn pieces up. So, like, for instance, pawn up, pawn up. Get this queen out of here. Sure, you could move this. Then I just move up here. Or we move, no, you know, the move is not actually moving this. It's moving this to this. And maybe this, I don't know. Haven't really thought that far ahead. Could be good. I'm gonna try. So we're gonna move to A3. You're gonna move to H4. You're gonna try to break apart my pawn structure. I don't know if I really care if you do, but maybe I should. Okay, bishop, what are you gonna do? Could get the bishop back in the play. But I'm not. I'm gonna get this queen out of here. Or at least try to. Or I'm gonna move this forward first and just move and march my pawns here. They're double guarding this pawn. So that way if they take here, I take, I still have a pawn that's guarded. I'm gonna do that. Think. I'm gonna go here. I hope I'm not blundering. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna learn. Queen moves. I see why you did that, because this is a weak pawn. But I'm not gonna let you take it. I'm gonna go here. Wait, what did I just lose? I lost my horse. Oh no. Hold on, wait. Martin. I'm gonna need you to stop, Martin. Oh no. Oh no, don't lull me, Soup. Okay, well, that's fine. I deserve the lulls. That is a lullable moment. Oh, my rookies. We have to move this rook. Wait, so we have to move this rook because can't really take this rook because this is guarded. Oh, you're putting some pressure on me, huh? Well, actually, I see something I can do. No, actually, I can't. Never mind, I take it back. What I was gonna say was I could just move my queen right here, put him in check, and then he's got to move his king, right? Or just take the queen and go here, but then I will take. That is not how that would play out. You would just take me with the pawn. That is erased from my mind. Some overthinking. You missed some threats. 100%. Review the tactics list. Yes. Where is that? Is that in like the learn tactics list? Puzzle. Google one. Okay. I can do that. Chrome bar or whatever it's called on MacBook. Okay. Tactics list can do this. Ooh, Soup, give me 1 second. I turned the burner on, and I'm making myself some tea. I'll be back in like just a minute. Give me 1 sec. I said 1 minute, and then I said give me 1 sec. 1 minute and 1 sec. Time me. I'm back. So Soup, remember how I said I was gonna go get some tea? Would you be mad at me if I said I smelt something burning? And, almost started a fire. So the tea. The tea was cinnamon tea. And crazy glad no fire. Soup. Me too. My wife is gonna be crazy glad no fire too. Yeah, I smelt it, and I was like something doesn't smell right. And I thought, maybe it was like the brunch that we had. Maybe it was like some of the food that got stuck on the burner. Turns out that I had the burner on like high, and there was like not much water in there, and so you know what happens to water when it starts to boil? Chemistry 101. It evaporates, turns into gas. Well, I let it all turn into gas, and then the cinnamon sticks, they were burning. So the wife is not going to be happy about that. She's going to come home and be like, did you almost like destroy where the domicile where we sleep and live and breathe? So yeah, crazy. So no tea. I'm gonna take that as divine intervention. That tea was not supposed to happen. Well, let's hope that's the only thing that's going down in flames today, and I can actually win this game. Ooh, espresso shots. That sounds good. You have like a little espresso machine? Okay. Let's do this. Makes other drinks too. Ah. I'm a little jelly bellies, aka jealous, because I've been just rocking the instant coffee that nothing wrong with it, right? But it'd be nice to have a little espresso machine that has other drinks too. Can you get an espresso machine for like pretty cheap now? Cause yeah, like I said, I've just been doing the instant coffee from Aldi, and you just literally spoonful, stir it, add some milk, some sugar if you want, if you will, or you can just drink it black. But yeah, I'd be curious to know, like, is there like a hierarchy of espresso machines to like look out for? Because the only time I'm getting espresso is like if I'm deciding to get my Valley Girl on and go to Starbucks or to like a coffee shop. Which, coffee shop for sure, I can support. I can get down with local coffee breweries, but every once in a while I'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna let the Valley Girl out. I'm just gonna go for it. Hey, you know what? Hey, welcome to Starbucks. I'm gonna take your order. Can I get a double shot of espresso in a dainty? Hold the milk. I want soy. And sometimes you just gotta let the hair flow. Valley Girl. There is levels. You can get automated, or you can press it yourself. My wife and I would buy coffee all the time. It would cost like $6 to $10 each. Saves money making your own. I bet. Okay, so are you an auto or are you a presser? Like, how do I say this? Words have never been my forte, but do you do the automated or do you press your own espresso? Is what I'm trying to say. Or do you do both? Auto for convenience, 100%. And this is weird because like my wife and I want to be farmers, so like I I think there's a healthy balance between like the convenience, but then also like doing it yourself. Um, Brothers have one of the press ones. The only difference, wait, the difference wasn't that big. To me, to each their own. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I bet you too, like there's probably some like diehard coffee aficionados out there that are like, oh, it is not the same. Pressing it brings out the aromatic nature of the coffee beans and blah 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 blah. Like at the end of the day, just trying to have my coffee. You know what I mean? No, that's really cool though. I have to look into that. An espresso sounds so good right now. My wife is like, she's been trying to get me to cut back on more coffee though. That's cool though. Like, how long have you and your wife been brewing espresso? Most places like Starbucks use automated. Yeah. Yeah. I do like a rare treat where you go and you find a place where it's like they do it themselves and you're like, okay. Something about it, like it brings me back to the wax wings. I start to feel like I have my own wax wings and I can do anything that day. And I'm like, I just had some fresh pressed espresso. Let me go flip a car. You know? 3 years now? Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the game. Streaming is hard. Never realized that you have to do all of these things. But especially if you're learning a game for like the first time. I wouldn't say the first time, but still pretty new to the game. Instincts. My instincts are saying concede. Just kidding. They're not. But I think I just gotta move this piece. And I gotta move it in a way where I won't like perish. So I can't move you here. Could move you here actually. Well, let's see. You can't actually take this piece. A queen is blocking. Can't take this piece. So am I really under like a big threat? You can't really take this piece. I would say I'm threatened for sure. But at the moment as it stands, this piece is covered, this piece is covered, this piece is covered. So the queen is not an immediate threat. I need to apply more pressure. So I think I need to start moving this forward to get a queen, or I could somehow put you in check, if possible. The only thing I'm seeing is here, but you just take. Or you take. I think we have to move on forward. Then you can't go here. Go here, which distresses me. Hold on. Let's think about this a little bit more. So if I go here and go here, but then I just move you, take, but then I take. I think that's advantageous to you. I'm gonna go for it. I need to attack. Yeah. There's a pin. I see that I'm kind of pinned. I wonder if I can pin. Yeah, I need to attack. I'm with you. I'm with you, but how? With you. I'm wondering. Take. I think, okay. I actually, it might be too soon to move this. And it might not, but does your tactics list say what an absolute pin is? Hold on. I actually haven't pulled up my tactics list. This is a good reminder, Soup. Good reminder, not let ADHD win the day. Soup said bring up a tactics list. Okay. Best tactics. Let's see. Absolute pin. This one does not say what it is, but maybe this one will. Absolute pin. Here we go. So I clicky. Oh. I think I see what you're saying already, but let me see. An absolute pin. Pins the black queen. The queen cannot escape the pin because it would leave the black king in check. It would leave the black king in check. Interesting. So I would need to move my rook to e1. They can't take that. They can't take f either. They can't take f1. I see. Okay. Let me keep reading this though, because I just kind of stopped mid-thought. Queen can escape the pin because it would leave the black king in check. The best black can do is this. C4, which is, I see, giving up the queen for the bishop piece. Okay. When a piece is pinned to the king, it is referred to an absolute pin. There we go. Soup. Picking up what you're putting down. So, how I'm thinking I would do this is either moving D1 to E1, because then that pins the queen to the king. The best they can do is take, and then I take, putting it back in check. I'm thinking that that's what you're seeing. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a go. Alright, my cat. My wife and I's cat just walked in here. She probably does not like the smell of the burnt cinnamon. I am with you, Bimo. I am with you. I will have to put something in the house to make it not smell this bad. Alright, so I'm gonna pin you. Best you can do. Oh. Does that matter? We're here. All these tactics are the special moves you look for, usually in the mid-game to end-game. Okay. I see. Yeah, I've not dabbled in tactics. The only thing I've dabbled in is the tactics it takes to move a piece freely on the board and know what the piece does and just hope to God that you do something with it, which is not a tactic. Do you play other games? Slowly but surely. I play the dles. They're anything but, as the internet will tell you.
The dles are just dailies. You're probably familiar with what dles are. So earlier this morning, my wife and I we played some dles, which are basically just puzzle games. Never heard of it? Ah, I think you'd like it. We might play some dles tomorrow. There's a lot of cool ones where there's like word puzzle dles. There's like murder mystery dles. There is like geography dles. It's kind of like Sporkle. If you've heard of Sporkle. Have you heard of Sporkle? No. Okay. No, that's fine. Basically like fun quizzes. For some people it might not be their speed. But if you like puzzles and you like chess, I would encourage you just to check it out. There's a lot of cool streamers out there who like I watched doing the dles before I started streaming. And then I was like, shoot, like it seemed like a low barrier to entry. How do you spell it? DLES. And that's just short for like the dailies. They actually have like, here, I can post it in chat. They have like a website that has like a comprehensive list of dole games. Hold on. Post it in here. Boom. So I just check this comprehensive list and see if there's any doles that like interest me or that I might be okay at. So like after this game I can show you a little bit of it too, but they're a lot of fun. And we played it this morning, played it yesterday. Oh. Check. Okay. Yeah, sometimes my mic cuts in and out too with just using my phone audio. Yeah, long story short, a lot of fun. And then yesterday, I think my wife and I, we were going to play Super Auto Pets together, but my streaming setup is so bad. But I'm starting with something. I'm starting with what I got, so it's just a MacBook Air. Something I'm really good at. It doesn't have to be a game. Does eating count? Just kidding. No, something funny enough, before, I feel like I've lived like 3 different lives. Before I met my wife and I started streaming, I was actually a professional dancer, which sounds so weird. But there's, on our social media accounts, there's a couple of hidden gems that people could find of like a time past where me, Dakota, was a professional dancer. So there's a few videos out there, but maybe I'll share them sometime. But yeah, what about yourself? Like Soup, what are you good at? You don't dance? Hey, there's no judgment here, man. I mean, dancing, you got to be in the right space with the right people, you know? So maybe you don't dance now, but do you have like a move of choice? Like, let's say you're put in a situation where you had to dance. Like, what would your move of choice be? Okay, we're going back to the game. I want to maybe move you, or I could just take, right? No, don't take, because that queen is pinned. I think I do just move this. Am I crazy? Some call me crazy, but others call me a genius at the game. Ah, 2-step, nice. I mean, you gotta have a solid 2-step. The beat is going. Little side to side action. That's a classic move. I would just take the queen? Have I... Well, I'm still gonna... I'm gonna take the queen now. No harm, no foul, right? No harm, no foul. I'm gonna take it now. You are in check. Good, sir. And now, I think... we double up on these rooks? Alright. We go here. So you can't take me. Oh wait, yeah, you... They can take me. Taking the bishop was next. I see. I just got my, my order of operations in a tizzy. I think I go here. I threaten you. Even further. Yes. Alright, what are you gonna do, chump? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Next, take the bishop! I mean, I could still do it. I should still do it, right? Even though, like, my mind is set, like, I would love for this to become another queen. It's not the end. That's not the end goal, right? I just gotta take pieces. Threats and captures first, yeah. Okay. So I'd still take it. And I think I will. Alright. Think carefully, you might have checkmate. Well... think carefully, because you might be getting checkmated. You ever thought of that? Martine? Take. And that starts like a whole kind of like capture thingy-majiggy. Could also move you up here. Ooh. And then we have discovered check. I think we do that. I think we take you. We discover it, and we do a queenie. You're gonna take my queen. Like Icarus with the wax wings. Flew too close to the sun. That's pretty much, that's the whole parable right there. I was Icarus, and I saw what I wanted, and I was like, I'm gonna do it! Prime example of my wax wings, and hitting the earth. Well, there it goes. I have mate in 1. Don't tell me. Mate in 1. Look at this guy. Very good, smart promotion. Martine is telling me over here. I don't know if you can see it. It might be too small, but... yeah, unfortunately... Martine is getting a little cheeky with me. Mate in 1, so if I go here, they won't be able to capture. I see. I just go here. Then... hold on, wait. Wait, I think I messed up. It was moving your queen! Ah. See, Soup, now you're starting to understand, like, ah, yes, this gentleman is but a baby. In the woods. I'm just a lamb in the woods. A8 or G8. So A8 with this guy, right? Or G8. Wait. Or G8 with the queen. It's too late now. Ah. It's never too late, Soup. Trust. It's never too late. I guess, I mean, I could just have this king on the run. Like, I could feel like this is very boring, but I'm gonna do it. No. We gotta live on the edge. We gotta live on the edge. I will take you. Alright, now we live on the edge. And, we move you. Hold on, wait. We can do this. Move you out here. This is not how you do this, but we're doing this. Endgame is harder than the opening and mid-game. Starting to see this now. Your pawn out of my business. It has no business being here. Well, I think we're doing all right. Don't take me. Don't. Oh, we just moved the queen up, huh? I think we got it. This is probably overkill, huh? But I think I just move it here. Yeah, this is overkill. Huh. Well, not bad. That wasn't bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, Soup. Scale of 1 to 10. How'd I do? 1 being like... GG. Yes, GG indeed. Martine, GG. For me, I'd say I'd give it a solid 3.5 or 4. I definitely need to brush up on the tactics. It's like a 7. You flatter me. Okay. Let's I'm gonna play 1 daily, and then after that, I've been live since about 9 a.m. Probably gonna call it. But really, wait, what does it say? When you castle, it's already a 5. Ah, I love that. Love that. So when my wife beats me in chess, and she'll be like, "Ah, man, that was a solid 3 out of 10." I'll say, well, actually, Soup said that when you castle, it's already a 5. So Soup said it. Yeah, we'll do one dull, 1 dailies, and then I'm gonna clock out for the day because got some things I gotta do, like make sure that the house doesn't continue to burn down. So, would have been bad. Let's pivot for a second. I changed the category to. Actually, don't know the category you'd pick for the dulls. I think it probably is just chatting. Let's see. One more dull for the road. All right. It's got to be a good one, though. It's got to be a good one. Ah, I've got a good one. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna move this stuff back down here. This over here. Perfect. here. Social. Easy breezy. Alright. Still working out these, My wife plays chess too. Yeah, she just started. She's probably at the same level I am. She doesn't know any of like openers, or she just knows like basics, you know? Doesn't know any tactics. If you told her anything about early game, mid game, end game, she'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about, but she's got good intuition. I feel like she can just like look at the pieces and see the board and kind of understand where good moves are. So she's a smart pickle for sure. All right, so this is an example of a dull soup, and not to be like, this is, I think this is a type of soup. Yes, the soup. So goal of this is food guesser. We have to guess where the dish originates. Ingredients: sweet potato, rock candy, and ginger. It's an interesting soup. Usually thin in texture, but potent in taste. Recipe is simple, consisting of boiling a sweet potato for a long time with rock candy and ginger. Kind of strikes me as like it could be like a southern dish in the United States. But this could also be rock candy. Where is rock candy known for? Like, yeah, it can be in other countries. So any country or region is like fair game. Ooh. And like when we guess, it'll get us closer. So it'll say if we're like cold, warm, or hot. And it'll give us like the general direction, like on a compass, north, south, east, or west, of where it would be. So first guess, let's say this looks like a something in Finland. For the record, I don't know if this is going to be something in Finland. Ice cold. Nowhere near Finland. It is east of Finland. So we're going east of Finland. Could be Russia. Could be somewhere in Asia, maybe. East of Finland. Could be Canada too if we're cold. Let's just pinpoint it. I'm gonna say Canada just to kind of. We've got Finland, Canada, and like kind of narrow it down. Canada. Ice cold. It's to the northwest of Canada. So Finland is north, like a little bit more north than Canada. And then if we're thinking Canada going northwest, maybe I should have just said Russia. We'll say Russia. Russia. It's China. This actually surprises me. I wouldn't have thought. That this was a Chinese dish. I don't know, when I'm thinking China, I think of something like a little bit more exotic, and I think like maybe something a little bit more in the soup too. Like even, and I don't know if miso soup is Chinese. I don't think miso soup is. I think miso soup might be Japanese. But anyways, I think like seaweed and tofu and other things like inside the soup. This seemed a little too plain to me to be China. Sweet potato soup is a popular Cantonese dish made from sweet potatoes. Okay, Cantonese. China. Interesting. So it took 4 guesses to get there. Obviously, you get more points, less guesses you have. So we'll go to the next round. I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, this doesn't look appetizing to me, but maybe that's just my taste ignorance. For whatever reason, I look at this and I'm like noodle. It kind of looks like bacon bits. I'm not a big bacon bit fan. I love bacon. Bacon bits. So. All right. Pasta with ground meat. Onion, vegetable oil, salt, pepper, butter is optional. Tomato paste is optional. This dish involves cooking pasta until al dente. Simultaneously saute minced onions in oil until golden. Then add ground meat, cook thoroughly, season with salt, little bit of pepper. Once the pasta is done, you drain and combine with the cooked meat mixture. Stir well and allow the flavors to meld for a few minutes before serving hot. Huh. I mean, hearing the ingredients, it sounds actually decent. Sounds okay. What kind of noodle is that? That's like long macaroni. That's like a macaroni noodle if they didn't cut it. That's like long macaroni. Macaroni's longer cousin, Macaroni. I don't know where to place this. Vegetable oil, salt, pepper, butter. Nothing is coming to mind. I mean, we gotta start with Italy, right? The picture does not look good. I'm happy. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, just that's too much ground meat to noodle ratio. I mean, if you think about it, like if you put a meatball on there, if you combined all of that meat, it would be the same as like a meatball or two, but like when it's like all disheveled like that and like it just looks like the groundness and it's just all over, it just looks it doesn't look good. It doesn't look appealing. You'd start in Italy? Let's go Italy. We're cold. It's northeast of Italy. We're going northeast. It might be like Poland. It borders Poland. So if it borders Poland, what borders Poland? Germany borders Poland. Could be German. Could be a German dish. But Poland is bordering with does Poland border like Czechoslovakia or like the Czech Republic? Hold on. Say Germany. Poland is east. Oh, Germany's on the eastern side of Poland. So to northeast of Estonia. Something. Hold on. Lithuania. It's a Lithuanian dish. Wow. Okay, so gained popularity in the Soviet Union, especially post World War II. Man, I mean, you had to eat what you had to eat. Creation was pragmatic, required minimal ingredients, was easy to prepare, provides substantial nutritional value. aligned well with the needs of naval forces. Sailors often had limited resources, and the dry, non-perishable nature of pasta made it an advantageous staple for long voyages. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. I can see where this, like, the rich history has kind of kept it alive. And yeah, I mean, if I was going to war, it's just like, I don't even got to think about it. I can just like keep my eye on the prize, focus on the objective that we're trying to accomplish, and then just like have my meat, have my pasta, things that I know that aren't going to spoil. Well, the meat will spoil, but like the ground meat, just easy to prepare. I can see the utility, but God, in 2024 going on 2025, I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. Huh. I don't know about this picture. This picture looks okay. That looks pretty good. Okay, yeah, no, this looks... I would eat this. This looks really good. This picture doesn't. I don't know what they did to it here. I think they didn't put enough vegetables in here. It's like they got like a little scrap of meat and too much of like whatever this stuff is. But here, there's some variance. There might be a little variance in texture. Some flavor that's going on here. Okay. Ingredients: lamb, bread, green onion. All of those are the same dish. Yeah, they are. So this is the same as that. And that is the same as this. It just goes to show you that cooking is an art, and everybody's grandma had their own way of making the dish, right? Let's see. So this dish is made by first boiling lamb or beef with water and spices to create a flavorful broth. Then small pieces of flatbread are torn into pieces and added to the broth to soak up the flavors. The dish is typically garnished with cilantro, green onions, pickled garlic, and can be enjoyed with additional seasonings such as chili oil, vinegar. Interesting. This feels like we might be in Asia, but like West Asia? It kind of has like a weird Asian and Mediterranean vibe, right? Like the garlic. But these noodles and broth, where are these noodles coming from? I don't see anything over here in the ingredients list that says anything about noodles. Salt, pepper, chicken broth, cilantro. The noodles are throwing me off because everything else screams like Mediterranean. The lamb, the bread, pickled garlic, the spice, like this chili spice, I've seen it in like Thai cuisine. Like when I go to like the local Thai place, they have this. And that stuff is real good, but you gotta be careful. The other pictures, do they have noodles? This one doesn't look like it. We are like getting a clinical view of this beef and bread. This one, I don't... Like, is this a noodle? Like this little... kind of looks noodly. Maybe this, but it definitely doesn't have the same, like, thin noodle look. And this one is just like the meat with a bunch of bread. Let's go Bosnia and Herzegovina. We're cold. To the northeast. The northeast of Bosnia and Herzegovina. So, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Italy is like over here. Then you have like a sea. Then you have Bosnia and Herzegovina, and then going up toward like Ukraine and Russia. So if you go northeast, you have like Ukraine, Russia. You have like I think Romania and Bulgaria. We could try. How do you spell Bulgaria? Try Bulgaria. We're cold. Northeast? Is it just Russia? It borders Russia. It's gonna be Mongolia, isn't it? It's to the southeast. It's either Mongolia or China that borders it. Wait, no, because what else borders? I mean, Russia's huge. Like, I think all a little Russia. Let's say Mongolia. This could be Mongolia, China. That's the second China today. This dish dates back to the Tang Dynasty. Originally created as a way to make use of leftover bread and lamb. Over time, it became popular street food in the region and is now commonly found in restaurants throughout China. You live, you learn. This first one is not doing it for me, but these ones are really good. The noodles, they just... Yeah, the noodles. Okay, so we didn't do too bad, but we didn't do good either. We got 6,000 points out of 15,000. Could have been better, but at least we got there. At least we got there. All right, Soup, fine. You're twisting my arm. I'm gonna do one more. Let's do Brickdle. All right. So this daily, let me look at see how it looks on my end. I can actually go big. There we go. That probably looks better on your end. So basically we have to guess how many Lego bricks are in this Captain America shield. This is the daily. It's a different Lego build each day. You gotta guess how many bricks. So to me, this is looking like a... This is looking like a 250. Am I crazy for saying 250? Let's see. It's higher than 250. So red means that like it's way higher than 250. It could be a 350. What would you do? Would you add 100? 150? $1, 150, $2, $3. Let's go ham. We're gonna go 350. Doubt it. Oh, Soup, what would you say? Dang, like I would have gotten this so wrong. You ever had those things where you're in like a public setting and they have like a jar that has like how many golf balls or how many bubble gum is in the jar and you got to guess it? I was always so bad at those. I was always so bad. And I'm no slouch here. I mean, I am a slouch here. Let's put it a different way. Don't know what the red means. 500. Okay, so yeah, red means like Red means it's like we're still pretty low. 500. Let's go 5. More than 500. Okay. Yeah, because a little intel soup is that when you start getting closer, it'll go like orange and yellow and green for like when you get it. Dang, let's go 750. More than 750. How big is this shield? Is it like a normal shield, or are we missing pieces like inside or like behind the shield? Because the shield alone, like, are these separate pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is this all like, this isn't just one piece? These are all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought this was all like one singular piece. I thought you count the pieces a little. It doesn't look like 750, right? I think they're scamming us. I think they're hiding something behind here that has something that like is like this. This is deceiving. But then if I look here, like closer to the bottom, it looks like these are like separate pieces. So maybe let's go 1,000. We're jumping up. No, 1,100. More than 1,100. This is nuts. There's no way. Come on. 1,550. Come on. Higher? I think the game is broken. 4,000? All right, we're going. Or like the Dragon Ball Z. Have you ever seen that? Dragon Ball Z. It's like a meme now, I think, but I mean, it's been a meme. But it's like where Vegeta and the other dude. I'm probably butchering this, as I do many things, but they have like the little reticle thing, and they're like, "It's over 9,000." It's like it's a meme. Look it up if you get the chance. If you don't know, but you probably know. 4,000. We're gonna go 4,000. Piece of me really hoped that it was over 4,000, so we could go over 9,000. But yeah. Okay, so it's not 4,000. So we know that we're getting into the ballpark. Should we split the difference and maybe go like a 2,800? Okay, we're closer. So yellow means we're closer. Maybe like didn't even notice the arrow until now? Yeah. On the red one, it's hard to see. On the red one, I should have pointed it out too. But yeah, you'll see over here on this right-hand side, the arrow. And it'll indicate higher or lower. I think the first time I played too, I was like, I didn't see it for quite some time. 3,100 maybe? 2,200. Lower. Just 2,000? No, I think we're close there. That yellow is brighter than this yellow. So I think we're probably at like a 3-1. Higher. 3,150? 3,150? Put me at a 3,130. 3,128. We got close enough for it to give it to us. That's much more Legos than I would have anticipated to be in this. Like maybe 750. I would look at this and I'd be like, "Oh man, that's a cool little Lego thing. How many pieces? 3,128? I'll pass. Pass. You know, I got things to do. Gotta feed my cat. Gotta change your litter box. Gotta stream. I can't afford that shield. No, man. Legos Legos are absurdly pricey. Absurdly pricey. And what's it gonna do? Like you build it once, right? And then where are you gonna you hang it on your wall? Like I'm gonna be on the Zoom call with my employer or something and have the shield on my back wall and just say, that's a cool little Avengers shield. I mean, it is cool. I probably would be that type. I'd be like, oh yeah, spent my entire weekend. You know when I was supposed to be taking a break from work? Well, I decided to put double time in, and I got to work. It took me from Friday from 5 p.m. up until Monday at 8 a.m., and I'm here in the office. Oh, it's well worth the no sleep. And now I can sit and look at it behind my desk as it collects dust. I guess the good thing about it is, like, if it ever shattered, you wouldn't really have to worry about it breaking because, I mean, then you just have to put it together again, but I think at that point I just put it back in the box. Alright, that's fun. We'll do... I'm having a good time. Let's do global. Global? Yeah, global. So this one doesn't give you a hint like right off the bat. You kind of just have to put in a country. And then down here, it's where the guesses will appear, and it'll give you like a distance you are from the actual country that it has in mind. Oh, you're working right now, Soup? Don't worry, I won't tell your boss. I mean, I honestly need to be looking for work right now. That's the good thing about having like a really nice and supportive partner. I mean, and my wife, her family, she's got a family business, and you know, they're doing well. And the family was like, hey, you know, you can work part-time at the family business, and so that's been helping getting us by. But I think at the moment, after I'm done streaming too, like, because her and I, we've just been having a great time, spending more time together and with family, and just building our business. But also the machine itself, like life, it's got to keep going, right? And got to make sure you can put food on the table. So right now, small scale streamer, can't really do much with it other than just have a good time and you know, make those connections. Maybe ideally the goal is to do this full time, but I feel you right now. Like, if I could, I would be working right now. But I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying talking to you. And thank you for being here even while you're working. I'm really appreciating it, man. All right, so we're gonna guess country. Well, it seems like everywhere has been wanting us to guess China, so like let's just start with China. It's cold. Let me just check the view here really quick, make sure everything looks good. Remote work is nice, yeah. Remote work is nice. You work remote? It's awesome. Yeah, if I was to do anything right now, it'd definitely be remote work. Do I think I have any skills, knowledge, and abilities that could get me a job in remote work? Maybe, but honestly, I think it'd be kind of a miracle if a company hired me. Not to say that I'm not like a good worker or a good person. I'm trying to be the best person I can be, and I try to be a really good worker, but I feel like I don't have the personality where the company would want to put me in front of a client. I'm just being real. So that's why I'm streaming. And that's why I want to be a farmer, because I love the manual work. You've been remote for 6 years. Wow. Congrats, man. That's got to be really good for like work-life balance and like the family, like time with your wife, and just overall, like not having to commute, see it being huge benefit, man. You've been liking it? Okay, so not China. We are 7,000 kilometers away. Let's do Egypt. My ignorance is showing. Actually, don't know how to spell Egypt. Another reason why an employer wouldn't want to hire me. Can't spell Egypt. Egypt. Like it, I prefer it. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, that's sweet. I mean, I worked remote a little bit, so I guess to give you a little context, I try to keep it like a little bit more under the rug, but before streaming, before my wife and I had the opportunity to I was working on doing some digital marketing, but smaller company and kind of more startup-y, and they were kind of going through some financial hurdles, and I was still very new, and so got laid off. So never a fun thing to experience a layoff, but you know, I think it'll work out the way it's supposed to work out, and we're seeing it as an opportunity. But what didn't you like about the remote work at first, and you know, what kind of changed your mind? Let's see. So if it's not Egypt, let's go toward New Zealand. Closer to New Zealand. About 3,000 kilometers away from New Zealand. New Guinea? Is that how you spell it? That's how you spell it. Guinea. Closer to Papua New Guinea. Are we in Philippines? Philippines. Is that how you spell it? I meant the Philippines. Not the Philippines. Not the Philippines. Could it be Indonesia? Indonesia is warmer. Is it just Australia? Australia is warmer. Huh? But where? Fiji? It's in some of these islands. Oh, it's in the island nations. I don't really know the names of these, but I'm gonna try. It's so close to Fiji. Kiribati. How do you spell that? I know Kiribati is in there, but it's further than Fiji. Something here. Stoop, are you an aficionado at these oceanic islands near Australia and New Zealand? You are? Could use a recommendation. Let's see. I used to know these. Kiribati, Fiji. There's like a really well-known island out here that I just can't think of. Oceania. But I think Oceania is just like this whole region. Not good at geography? Oh my gosh. Hey, I don't blame you, man. Geography was never really my strong suit either, but there was a point in time where I was traveling on planes a lot, and I just got an app. It was embarrassing. And, yeah, I just spent my flights just, like, looking at the countries, and sometimes the cities, but more so the countries. Cities, I'm not good at all. Flags of countries, not good at it at all, but I eventually got pretty decent, like, with my geography. My wife is like you, though. My wife is... She can't do geography, really. We tried playing the other day, like in one of our other VODs, and, I was guessing, and she was like, nice. She was just kind of sitting here. She was like, moral support. But then when it came to the food stuff, she was spot on. Like, we did some food dles. She knew what she was doing. She's a foodie. She is definitely a foodie. I feel like we might have to give up on this one, but yeah, I just don't know this area. I just don't know this area very well. Do they give you hints on this? Don't give you hints. Shoot, you know what? We will... I think we'll give up on this one. The world will never know what this one was, but we knew, and you knew, that it was somewhere in here in the nameless nations. You know what? Let's not give up. Let's just, like, look at a map of the world. In my mind, I gave up. And you know what? This is... Let's go on Google Maps, actually. Google Maps. What am I doing going into Google Images? So we're going into Oceania. Ooh, we're gonna zoom in. So here's Fiji. It is pretty close to Fiji. It could be Samoa. That was the other one I was thinking of. Wallis and Futuna. Tonga. New Caledonia. The Natu, or the Solomon Islands. Let's try Wallis and Funuta. Some of these are crazy names. Wallis and... How do you even spell that? Futuna. Close. But it's not found in the database. Okay, well, let's just try Samoa then. Samoa? It's about the same distance. It's closer. We could do this. Tokulau? Tokulau? Is that how you... Could be Tonga. Could be Niue. Let's try Niue. N-I-U-E. N-I-U-E. I-U-E. Not found in the database. I'm trapped in purgatory. Tuvalu. Tuvalu? Tuvalu. I can't believe that it... Was it Tuvalu? It was Tuvalu. Holy smokes. Even if, like, you're really good at geography, good luck getting that. That's tough. That's tough. The mystery country is Tuvalu. That's nuts. Yeah, okay. Alright, one more game, and then... Oh, no. Let me get the Discord really quick. Discord, Discord. Wherefore art thou, Discord? I think we have a Discord. Exadoodles, Exadoodles. Alright, so yeah, my ignorance is definitely showing. I don't really understand Discord very well. Hopefully by using it more, I will. But the Discord is there. Alright. Yeah, that one was hard. Soup, I'm gonna lean on you a little bit. For Discord, I've never really used it. I just have it kind of set up. So we have like our Discord community. And my wife and I, we share the Discord. Do I just share my username in chat, or is there a way to get like an actual link to like add as friend or add as definitely like invite to our like community page as well, but we really don't have anybody in there because we haven't really had to use it. Let's see. Threads, notification settings, pin messages, so members, inbox, discovery. Yeah, it's crazy how foreign Discord is to me. Let's see. Click on the name on the Discord. Use invite people. Okay, cool. Invite people. Aha. And copy. Perfect. All right, yeah. So this is our Discord link. We're gonna try to be more active in here. Obviously, I mean that's the end goal. We want to build community of people. We want to invite people, and then we just want to have fun and continue to learn. Looks like I'm kind of dropping some frames right now. I think it's because I've been here. Alright, cool. Sweet, dude. Awesome, I see you in here. All right. Well, on that note, Soup, appreciate you being here, dude. Have a great time. Rest of your day. Hopefully the workload isn't too much, but I appreciate you just chilling. Yeah, laptop is definitely getting warmer. Might need to figure this out long term because it's definitely not sustainable. This streaming setup, but it's good for now. If you have any recommendations, all ears. Would love to make it a better viewing experience. But yeah, just using the MacBook Air as hard drive encoder, and then I've got my bitrate set to like 3000, I think, and then my FPS at like 30. I'm using about like 10% of my CPU, but yeah, I guess that's something to figure out another day. We will be streaming tomorrow, my wife and I, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time, and we'll probably play a couple of games. We'll play some Super Auto Pets, if you've heard of that game. I mean, it's definitely it was a popular one. I don't know if it's still as popular, but we enjoy it. We'll want to play more games as the setup gets better, but as of right now, I think the only thing my PC can run is games like Super Auto Pets and chess. So yeah, we're just gonna be vibing. We'll be here tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Time, and it should be a good time. But you're in PST? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, we'll be on till about 1 p.m. So Pacific Standard Time, what is that, like 11 a.m. Pacific Standard? No, wait, yeah. I think so. That might be pretty early for you, but who knows? We're still trying to figure out the streaming schedule too. But again, really appreciate it. If you can't make it to the stream, man, there's always going to be a VOD. So no pressure, no biggie. Appreciate you. Thanks for following and thanks for joining. And everybody watching the VOD, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. You guys have a great day.